Afternoon all. I got a problem with my mic. Mic testing, testing. How we all doing anyway? Ah, so we got quite a few in already. I think we've lost a few off the top as well. So I've got Peter. Got Peter on top. So good afternoon to you, Peter, from Germany. Timothy, hi Timothy. Hi Aaron. Hi Chris. Chris Milky. Dorf, hi Dorf. Michael Rigg. Hi Michael. Batamble. Rob Cross. Benji. Michael Hyde, hi Michael. Nick Petronics and Rob again with his other channel. Rob Titheridge, hi Rob. Belated happy birthday. Yeah, it was yesterday, but it was a good day yesterday. We had a good day out yesterday, or in and out really. Thanks Rob. Thanks Thomas. Hi Derek. Bretsky. Brat's the Hunter King, he loves them. He got about 500 hunters, Brat, I bet you got every model. Hi Simap. Thomas Howe, morning Thomas. Thanks very much Thomas. Just catching up. Mick McGinn, hi Mick. Colin's in, hi Colin. John Turner. David Tipton. Dave, thanks for staying up, mate. Yeah, thanks very much for saying hello, David. Much appreciated, mate. And I've got one. I'm about 3/4 of the way through your latest video, David. So I'm sure there'll be comments coming soon. Mr. Laser Sound. Hi, Mr. Laser Sound. Phil Nicholson. Hi, Phil. No worries, mate. No worries. I did do a bit of fighting with the aerial on Friday. I had to cut the top off the aerial and put a new thread on it to straighten it. So, Chris, afternoon to you, mate. All the gear, no idea. Mike Cass, hi Mike. Every model, including the changeovers from 38 to A. It's very good, Brett. You do love them, don't you? So yeah, thanks for dropping in, David. And we'll have to see if we can get you another hacker radio, won't we, soon? I think David's latest video is a big old HMV radiogram, which is really interesting. Yeah, so as you can see, my microphone clip is broken. So the first thing I've got to do today is fix my microphone clip, which is a bit of a pain. But hopefully you can hear me all right. It's pretty good, but the little clip thing, this little thing that keeps pinging off. Well, I keep standing on it, to be honest. It is actually soldered on, so you'd think it would be pretty robust, but it's not. So let's just fix this a minute, and then I can sort of put my mic on properly. Let me get you down, show you what I'm doing here. If I can get you in, I can't see you because I've got the wrong screen on. Oh, there we go. I think we're there. I think that should be there. Not focused. It doesn't like to focus, does it? It wants to focus properly. Come on. Oh dear. Well, hopefully that's in focus there. So yeah, it's my mic clip. You can see this is my Rode Link. Good old Australian, I believe. Rode, made in Australia. So this is my transmitter, my wireless transmitter, and this is the microphone, plugs into the top of it, and it should have this little lapel clip on it, which has once again become desoldered. So hopefully you can still all hear me. Andrew, little boy, and Ben, how you doing? Yeah, no worries, Chris. I've had a bit of a rush on this past week trying to get my accounts finalised, which has been pretty bad this year. To be fair, it looks like I'm actually I'm being stung for a fair whack of tax this year, which is a bit of a shame, but you know, end of the day, if you're earning money and you're making a profit, then you're gonna have to pay tax, no matter how little that profit is. But, I think my tax bill is more than my profit for some reason, but there you go. They know what they're doing. They can't have it though, because I ain't got it. So unfortunately, at some stage, I'm sure we'll have the tax man after me, but not quite yet. Oh dear. Right, let's just see if I can solder this back on. So this is basically soldered to this bit of wire. It just sort of sits in like that. So let's solder on. Just trying to move my pint glass out of the way now, but unfortunately Penguin's got hold of it and he ain't letting go. Right, let's see if I can get this soldered back on then. I think I've got it. And that's just going to be very hot now, isn't it? Yeah, it looks to have got it. So, you know, panic over. I'm going to have to get another one. It keeps breaking off, but then it is soldered on. But I keep stepping on it. This thing falls on the floor. Right, I've got to make sure I get this the right way round now. Is it that way or is it that way? It's that way, I believe. Yeah, okay. Apologies if this is making hell of a noise, but I've got it on the wrong way round. Well, it's a 50-50 chance, and oh, it's just come off again. Oh no! Right. Oops. Obviously didn't have enough solder on that, did I? Well, this is a good start, isn't it? Let's repair the studio equipment. Try again. Let's put a fresh block of solder on it. It might be that this is the wrong tip and I'll need to stick a bigger one on, but it's quite a lump of metal there, really. Stick a bigger tip on. Harp, how you doing, mate? Good evening and good night. Anthony, hi, mate. Harvey's in. Both Harveys are in. Yeah, unfortunately, Aaron, I've got a nice 4-figure tax bill to pay. Afternoon, Phil Ted. I'll catch up with chat in a second. Let me just see if I can get this blimmin' thing soldered back on. So I've got a much bigger tip now, so this will heat the bejesus out of it. Right, it's got a nice fresh piece of solder on, and I've got to make sure I know which way round this goes. It goes that way round. What way is it? Is it that way? That's that way. My third hand tool is broken as well. It's all cracking up. Well, I did it so easy just now. Flipping thing. Cool. Yeah, the problem with this third hand tool is it doesn't grip anymore. See if I can get a better angle on it. Let's put some more solder and flux on it. Oh yes, that's hot, Graham. Right. Whew. Try zinc chloride soldering flux, Dwarf. This stuff's pretty good, this Amtech gel. Right, let's see if that's got it now. Get rid of the flux, I don't want that all over my clothes and t-shirt. I think that's got it with a hotter iron. Right, so it wants to go that way up. So it's got to go in there, drop in there. Okay. Let's try again. Yes, sort of. It's not great, to be honest. I don't think it's quite on straight, but it'll work for today. Right. We're on. We're in. Well, that's the first repair of the day. Plenty more to come. Right, that's that. Let's get that. Get myself sorted and tidied up again. Because we've got Mr. Penguin waiting in the wings. He's waiting in the wings. Let's just get Mr. Penguin in the shot because he's been dying to show you what he's got again. So he's got some more London Bridler, courtesy of John, Mr. John Turner. So thank you again, John. Still got some left. She's like, you don't want to let go of that. Get off. So yeah, very nice that. And of course he's got his glass as well. So thank you. Let it go. Let it get off. Right. Rowan and Martin laughing. What's going on? What's going on, Harvey? Right. There we go. Still some left in the bottle, Mr. Penguin. How you doing, mate? Yeah. Time for you to go. Say bye-bye, Mr. Penguin. Bye, Penguin. Till next week. He's still out. He's still got this bid for freedom continues. So don't forget, later we're going to be doing the draw for these from Sean. The little prop-up blocks. I haven't heard from Sean for a good week or so, but we're going to give these away today. They've been made by Sean's friend Lee, I believe on some sort of CNC machine or a laser cutter. I'm really not sure, but they are very, very useful. I use them all the time. So we'll be giving these away later on today. And to win, you need to stick the keyword caveman into the video 2 weeks ago. And just in case you're not 100% sure, the link is in the description of this video. So there you are. So they will be given away. You've still got time to enter. I'll do a final roundup of entries at the end. So let me just catch back up with the chat then. So I was a little bit... Harp popped in, said good evening and good night. It's good to hear, Harp. Hope you're okay, Harp, if you're still watching. Over several years, your building society gave you £2. Whoa, don't spend it all at once. Andrew Littleboy tuned into Chatterley's after my stream last week. It's very entertaining. It did sound interesting, Andrew, didn't it? And yeah, I got you down for the hacker cassette. Sovereign, Chris. Yeah, we'll get that sorted out for you, mate. Definitely. I've got 2 to sort out for Rob Cross first. Yeah. Thanks, Ben. Happy birthday to Mrs. C for yesterday. Bit of gaffer tape. Can't hear me. Yeah, but you're doing you've got loads of stuff up there though, Rob, haven't you, for the strawberry farm, and I suppose you're using a lot of electric for that. Making the most of the write-offs against tax is the most important thing to claim. Yeah, I got a very good accountant, Anthony. He's done me proud, really. But yeah. Well, that's what I thought, Nick. I thought the same. I don't earn hardly anything, but yeah, apparently I've got to pay. I think the most I've paid in tax in the last few years is 78 quid. This time we're up near 2,000, I believe. Well, in fact, we're over 2,000 for the year. It's madness. So just ain't got the least. So. Try gluing it. Harvey's here just. Waterworks is okay now, Mike. All settled back down again. Thank you for asking. Phil Taylor, Phil. Minus 22 or minus 10 Fahrenheit on Friday night. Piping rush frozen burst. Flippin' heck. Just catching up with the chat. Hit and run, Harvey. Oh dear. Sorry about that. You're a good bookkeeper. Yeah, I have, but this year. Afternoon, Les. Afternoon, Derek. How are you, mate? Southeast Wales, it's all chilly. I bet it is. I think it's 8 degrees here at the moment. 8 degrees centigrade, which is quite warm today. Yeah, I actually damaged my car during lockdown. I threw a stick for the dogs. Well, it's not a stick. It's like a hard plastic Kong thing. A big plastic throwing stick. It's got like ball ends on both sides of it. I slung it, and unfortunately, it took a dive and went smack bang into the pillar just above my driver's door. I put a nice dent in it. How the hell they're going to get that out, I don't know, but it looks really rough. I must have it done, but again, these things cost money, don't they? So it's not affecting how the car works. No lottery win. I know the feeling, Harvey, but I don't do the lottery, so that's probably why I don't win it. I did wonder why. Not sure what you mean there. Jets is a Gans. Not sure, Peter, on that. You have to do English in here, mate. I can't translate. Daisy Duke made the show watchable. The Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah, I used to love that. I think I've probably seen all of them. Ginger wine for you. Nice. Still catching up. Yeah, English, please, Peter, if you don't mind. I know you can. I know you can, Peter. Peter Graff. MASH. Never a fan of MASH, really. It's done a big jump now. Faulty Towers, yeah. Jess, afternoon, Jess. Afternoon, Gavin. God, this has jumped loads. Oh, slacking. Too busy trying to fix my microphone. Yeah, it's all mended, Jess. Penguin's back. Let's hope so. I've got a couple ideas. Afternoon, Pryor. How are you? Mac Vision 3D. Afternoon, Mac Vision. Peterson UKW and DAB Plus radio, the best. Yeah, she did have a good day, Derek. Still recovering today, I think. Ate too much. We went out with the dogs, and we were going to go down to a cafe down on the Tarka Trail, which is a really nice place. Got down there at 12 o'clock, and they were absolutely full. Couldn't fit us in, so we had to turn around and ended up with Mrs. Cruncher having her birthday lunch in the burger van. Well, outside the burger van. So we went from a cafe to burger van for Mrs. Cruncher's lunch. Should have bought a new third hand, yeah. taxing me for the beer. I've already paid tax on that. Tably. Afternoon multi. 3-litre bioethanol heater lasts for up to 10 hours on a full tank. Yeah, these heaters are supposed to be pretty cheap to run, aren't they? Oh, Blokey, Steve, how you doing? Oh, not COVID. Oh, good old COVID still ain't gone, is it? 7.1 there today. Yeah, it's like a really hard plastic, because apparently you're not supposed to really give dogs sticks because they can splinter and get stuck in their gums and in their throat and all sorts. So Kong, who make these like indestructible things, came up with this idea of this big hard plastic throw-in. It's rubber. It's like a hard rubber throw-in stick, and it's pretty heavy, but it doesn't harm them. You know, it doesn't hurt their teeth or anything. Deer are always out in front of your car. Yeah, but that's good for the freezer, though, isn't it, Thomas? They're good for the freezer if you can catch one of them. The impact on mine didn't break the paint, Harvey. It just made a nice big dink in it. So German CB and amateur radio is no good, Peter. Yeah, they did use a lot of cars. They fetch big money if you can get an original one. Hello, hello. Tax was doubled due to the COVID grants. Thanks, Derek Cooper. Rob, welcome back, mate. Thanks for the super chat. Pontiac Firebird. Doug, how you doing, mate? Airwolf, I used to like that. Dempsey and Makepeace. Oh, we're going nostalgic again now, aren't we? It can get pretty cold. We do tend to have a bit of a cold spell. I mean, I've got pictures of the dogs in the snow in March, so just all weather's very random really at the moment. Frank Cannon, I remember Cannon, yeah. What happened to the weather balloon over America? I'm not sure. Thanks, Harvey. No, it shouldn't rust, Harvey. Upstart Crow, Danish, how you doing, mate? Yeah, you're dead right, Derek. You're not really supposed to. I mean, everybody does, but yeah, if they splinter, if they crunch and they splinter, they can be bad for them. Thanks, Chris. Being shot down. Well, Chinese weather balloon was shot down by a US jet. I've not heard any of this. 80, how you doing, mate? Balloon been shot down. Balloon down, balloon down. Anyway, let's put these away. This is as I say, the blocks from Sean Man Cave Workshop. So we'll have a look at them near the end of the stream, and I'll revisit the video and show you how to enter if you've not already. So we'll put those away for now. Put them back there. What have we got there? Let me just get the lovely Hacker Hunter, actually. This is really, really smart. In for repair from Ian. And this is the best one that I've ever seen of this type of grill, and the fact it's got the original inlay in the handle is also something I've never seen before. But we did have a quick look at this last week. I can't remember if we powered it up or not. I think we did, but I'm not 100% sure. So I've got a letter here from the owner letting us know what's wrong with it. So he says it's working, but he thinks it needs a tune-up. So the tuning dial is not aligned with the frequency. So that could be just the dial has moved a little bit and we need to just slacken the little grub screw and move it along. Or it could mean that the oscillator's moved. Sensitivity is down compared to a like model belonging to your neighbour, to his neighbour. So this is the concern, and that is the one thing that's really going to cause a bit of head scratching. So it's got low sensitivity, and I have tested this, and it is low. It's not too bad. You know, I've heard worse, but it's not as good as it should be. And you can tell that because of the hiss in between stations. It just doesn't really sound very sensitive. Sound is a bit hard. That's going to be the amplifier capacitors. Almost certainly he's put capacitors question mark on that. And there's a loud occasional crackle when tuning medium wave. And his neighbour set does that as well, but not as bad. So that could be one or two things. It could just be a little bit of muck in the tuning cap. It just wants a bit of isopropyl on some paper, run through the veins. Or it could be like I've had before, that the actual solder joints come loose on the static part. Is that stator or the other bit? I can never know which is which. And so basically he said that just do what I can, because it's his pride and joy, this one, I believe, and he just wants it as good as it can be. So it looks like we're going to be in for a full recap. I did have a message from Ian after I sent him a link to the video, and he does really want it recapped. So it looks like we're going to have to do the works on this one, but I think we need to have a look at the IF first. Videos online multi. Been known to snow in June. Well, the Yellowstone supervolcano erupts. If it does full power, it could cause another ice age. Flippin' neck, Outrun. This is all doom and gloom in here today, isn't it? What's going on with you lot? What's going on? Ballendorf. F-22 Raptor, just one shot. I stole your radio, Harvey, did I? Yeah, it is the stator, Gerard, is it? I thought it was. I can't remember what the moving part's called. The stator is the static part, isn't it? I can't remember what the other part's called. Yeah, Les is saying low IF gain. Les has heard it as well. A snake trapped inside. It is a lovely example of it. It is immaculate. I mean, if the grill is what gets me, it's absolutely unblemished. Look, I mean, look at that. I mean, it's very rare that you see one of these pressed aluminium grills that's not dented at all, but it's absolutely perfect. If we go up to the top, look, I mean, the knobs look brand new on the thing. Look, they're shining. Aerial's perfect and original. It really is an absolute cracker of a radio. As I say, I have had a mint one in here before, virtually brand new, for a chap up in Bath that I restored. Well, I didn't restore it. I just recapped the amplifier board on it, I think. I did a few other bits and pieces, but that was like brand new. That was a slightly newer version with the aluminium slatted grill, which I think is a bit more robust. And if I was buying one of these, unless I could go and pick it up, I'd be very, very wary of that going in the post and getting a dink. The solid grill ones tend to be a bit more robust. You drive a big car and cause another ice age. Rob, thanks again, mate. Afternoon, GT Jeff. Luxembourg 200-28. They don't tell you what's going on with the sun, with all the sunspots. Don't tell Steeler. Steeler. Right. So this takes 18 volt. Center pin negative. I think we did this last week, didn't we? I think I did plug it in. So let's have a little look. 9 volts. That's what current up full. We don't want the current up full. We want the volts. It's just so I'm on medium wave at the moment. I mean, the problem we've got is we've got lots of things interfering in here. Let's pull out some of these switch mode power supplies a minute. So there's not much hiss in between. It just doesn't seem very lively. So that's in between stations now. I've got the volume turned up a bit so you can hear. So I would expect that to be quite a lot louder than that. So it is down on gain. It's still picking up all right. So and it's the same on FM as well. So it's common to both modes. So in between stations again, I've got the volume quite high, as you'll hear. But there's next to no noise in between the stations, so it is low gain. I think, you know, there's quite a lot of strong stations here, so and that's Radio 1, yeah, the dial's miles off.
From your forever home.
The dial's a whole megahertz out, that is. Is it because it needs pulling? No, it's the oscillators out then, which is a bit strange to be that far out. That's going to be a bit of fun to try and realign. So it hasn't got really much hiss.
And I sat on the floor of... a chance for safe. Congestant. A few drops on something like a used tea bag just to act as an absorbent surface, and you presumably have to top it up. Yeah, and I really don't like the smell of it and tend to
you can hear the hiss in that, and I've turned the treble right up.
Work according to...
Been raving about it, so definitely somebody
to up or downsizing to get the perfect space. Life doesn't wait, and neither should we. If it's the right home, then it's just...
Excludes home care basic. Features vary across products. Geographical restrictions and terms apply.
Yeah, so it's not much, to be fair, but it is noticeable. It is noticeable. So, any ideas what you think it is? And I'll give you my my ideas in a minute. We'll get the schematic up for you. I've actually printed up the schematic, so I don't have to keep flipping between screens. Do hackers get SMD? I've not known it. Silver mica disease, you mean, don't you? Just catch back up. Don't let every touch it. Yeah, no, it won't be going back via them, I can tell you. Rob's looking out for a hunter. You've got to be careful buying a hunter, really. There's lots of things you've got to look for. Well, it's fairly basic things, really. If you want a decent, genuine one, you've got to make sure you've got all the right knobs on it, and the knobs aren't dented or damaged, because you can't buy them, obviously. You've got to get them off another radio. Aerial is very important. This has got the original area. You want one with an original area on the knuckle joint on the bottom. They're a specific length, and you can't really get a replacement that fits properly. So as I say, go for one with the solid grill, not this pressed one, I would. And the other thing, obviously, you've got to look out for is that you've got the rear grill in place and that there's no holes drilled in it. I've seen these with like little notches out here or notches in the corner. I've seen them with holes drilled in the side and power supplies built inside them. So just, if you're buying one, just get the seller to pop the back cover and have a look inside. This is very tight. So yeah, you just need to make sure that nobody's messed about inside it. If you can find an original one like this with all the original caps, you know no one's been inside it messing about. We're going to try and do this as sympathetically as we can. It will cost a bit more, but I think it is worth it. So we'll be going with all Vichy caps where we can to replace these. So the fact that we've got the same issue on medium wave and, sorry, AM and FM makes me think it is actually not the IF adjustment, because it'd be unusual for the AM and the FM to both go out of alignment on the IF. So it's got to be something that's common to both bands, both modes. I'll get mouth ain't working properly today. It's got to be common to both modes, AM and FM. And they do use the same transistors for the IF on both bands, so that's one thing I was thinking of. But let's get a schematic up for you. Thanks for subscribing, Alpha 60. Welcome. If you've asked me before, there is no one who can repair an HMV valve radio here in Cornwall. If I sent it to you, could you service it as necessary to make it reliable? I could do, Aaron. What you've got to bear in mind is I'm not an electrician, so I can't verify its electrical safety. If I repair something, give it back to you, you plug it in and it kills you, I'm going to be in trouble, aren't I? So what I tend to do, I will do it on a best endeavours, and it will be sent back as what's the word for it? Decorative only, with the plug removed. So if you want to put the plug back on it and use it, that's up to you. But obviously I've got the kit here to safely work on it and test it. But you just can't tell with valve gear. You know, the transformer could all of a sudden short out, and there's all sorts of things. But I have done them before, as you know. Gerald says starting point, I would still swap in a good known quality amp to see how it performs. Yeah, definitely, Gerard. No, I understand, Aaron. Always good to see you, mate. Russie, afternoon, Russie, how are you? Transistors, capacitors, yeah, capacitors. Caps in the signal path, alignment, that sort of thing is my first guess. No AF117s, it's lock fits. So there's a clue, lock fits. The radio's got discrimination problems, multi-sync caps, low gain on IF transistors. That's where I'm sort of going, Derek. I expect it's only one, though, that's pulling it down. I don't think it's all of them, because, well, it can't be all of them because it wouldn't work at all. I think one of them has gone low gain and it's pulling it all down. Can you extend the FM to 108? The problem is you'll lose the other end, Jess. I can pull it. I can probably pull it up that high, but it only goes up to 101 this one, so it would be a bit of a stretch. That you could do it. You'd have to mess about with capacitors, I expect. You've tested your valve and it seems to work. Yeah, it'll just need the capacitors doing in an hour, and I expect. Just check the valves over. Rob saying AGC or low gain in the IF stage. I'm good, Rusty, thanks. Back to the workshop. Back out in the cold, Nick. I've been watching Nick's videos recently on his amplifiers, so if you're not subscribed to Nick, Mr. Patronix, then check his channel out. I think you're nearly 1,000 subs, Nick, aren't you? I meant to say. Nick is very nearly on 1,000 subs, which means he'll be able to monetize the channel and he'll be able to get £2 a year. So, yeah, if you're not subscribed to Mr. Patronix, then have a look at Nick's channel. He's a clever chap. Very clever. Damn sight cleverer than I am. And when then saying that, most people are, really. Okay, right. We'll get Nick's channel up, and you can have a quick browse. So bear with me. I'm just going to get you Nick's channel, and you can have a little nosy, because you can't jump to his channel anymore like you used to be able to. So we want to try and get Nick up to 1,000 subs. How many has he got? 952. He needs 48, look. So let's just go to my screen. So this is Nick's channel. So let's copy that and paste that. Let's see if we can get Nick up to 1,000. If you haven't subscribed, then subscribe to Nick. He's a good chap. Very clever. And he seems to have been getting a lot of amplifiers in to work on at the moment, but he's done a lot of RF projects, so very interesting. So he's done all sorts of bits and pieces. ICOM ICR 8500, that was very interesting. So, test equipment. Again, this recapping the crossovers on the Distant speakers. I've heard those in action. They really are good. Dueling banjos. Oh dear. So yeah, you've got a spectrum analyzer. That's always interesting to watch Nick's spectrum analyzer videos. Loads and loads and loads. I'm surprised he's not already up to 1,000. So if you'd be good enough to subscribe, he's got some radio stuff in there as well. Robert's R66, Mr. Carlson's Super Probe. So it does a bit of everything, Nick, don't you? So there you go. That's a little shout out for Nick. Right, okay, let's catch back up. So IF transistor failure. I think it's one of the IF transistors, but there is one other thing it could be, and I'm going to show you that shortly. Thanks, SciMap. Just became 952. Thought you'd already subscribed. Well, thank you everyone for subscribing. Thank you. 92 to go for you. Yeah, you've got to have the watch hours as well. I can't remember what it is now. It's a long time ago since I went monetized. They changed the goalposts. I mean, I went monetized before they altered all the funny things, bits and pieces, and then they dropped me back out of it, and then I had to get back in it. It was... But there you go. Thanks everybody for subbing to Nick. Let's see if we can get him up to 1,000 before the end. We'll give him another shout at the end for late joiners. Yeah, so let's get the schematic up for this in a minute. There's two things. One is, let's get the schematic first and we'll have a look through it. This is it here. Let me just see what I've got on screen. So let's just get rid of me a minute. You don't want to see me for a minute. Let's zoom in here. So these are the IF strips. I believe the top one's AM. So IF T1, 3 and half of 6 is AM by the looks of it, with the detector diode. And then we've got IFT2, 4 and 6 with the discriminator diodes for FM. But they're using the same 3 transistors. So we've got a BF194B. I think that's the mixer, isn't it? So we've got another one up here, but I think that's the AM oscillator transistor there. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't read it up yet, but where are we? Get off. So we've got these 3 transistors. Now I'll have to have a look to see what I've got. I don't think I've got some of these. I'm not sure. I've got 3 transistors. These are lot fits. But there is a later version that you can use in place of them. I've got plenty of those, so I might use the later ones, a bit more reliable apparently. So that's potentially the issue. The other thing is the power supply comes in here and it drops down through R7 through R9, and that's the power supply for the IF chain. And that supplies both IFs. So we've got potentially issues on there, but there is some capacitors up here as well. There's this one here. It's not on the power, so yeah, there's not really many electrolytics in this stage. I mean, there's one there. Let's see, 20. That's on that rail, so if the voltage is down here, then it could be getting leaked away by C20 to ground. Trying to see if I can see anything else. The other thing that's common to everything is this FM switch. That basically switches everything through. So it could be just a dirty switch, and I've had a lot of these that have, the whole issue has been dirty switches. So that's another thing. So it could be dirty switch, it could be one of these 3 transistors, it could be this capacitor here, or any others that are on the live supply. I think there was one across the rail on this. Is there? There might be, but I can't see off the top of my head. So yeah, now if we look up into the, excuse me if I'm skipping through this a bit quick for you. If we look up into the information, so we've got some voltages for the amplifier, but we're not really interested in that at the moment. We're not interested in the amplifier. We're looking more at the IF. So we've got some voltages here to check. So the supply to the main tuner assembly, 18 volts, which is what we've got. Tuner current, we don't need to look at that. Supply to VHF tuner, I don't think, because it's something that's similar to both. AM oscillator supply, again, I don't think we've got an issue with that, but we've got this IF supply here, voltage. So the junction of R7 and R9 should be 10.6 volts when switched to FM and 5.7 volts when switched to AM. So again, if that voltage is down, then that could well be causing it as well. And T2 transistor emitter, so that's the emitter of the first, I believe that's the mixer, isn't it? T2, so again we need to check that one. So there's 2 things there to check really. The IF supply voltage and I think the transistor emitter voltage of T2, but then if this first one's down, then the second one's going to be down as well. So there is a layout picture here somewhere showing us where that T8, T9 is. And it's just in here. Sorry, R8 and R9 are here. So if anyone's following along and they've got one of these radios on the bench, then you can have a look yourself, just to see what the voltage is. I would assume it's this side, but you never know. It could be this side. I would assume it's between these 2 points here. So either one of those points, we should get our voltage. And that looks like it's down below the FM switch. So it's virtually directly underneath the FM switch bank. So we can get to that without taking the radio out at all. So I think that's the first point is to check that and see if we got it. So just catch up. Oh, it's getting a bit warm here. Oh, that's my tablet alarm. Subscribed again. Thank you, Rob, and thanks again for the super chat, mate. Most appreciated. So what's the verdict then? Anyone got any comments after looking at the schematics? Or are you all up with what I've said? So it's got to be... Did it say R7? Let me just get my bit of paper now. R7, R9 junction. Hang on, that goes down that way. So is that... I think it's that way. Yeah, so it's the bottom connection there. So let's pop the power back in again. That's the wrong side, Graham. Try to plug it in the aerial slot. That's not going to do any good, is it? Well, it won't go in there, basically. Let's move that out of the way. Safe. You reckon the second IF, Derek? Yeah, I reckon it's one of the lock fits, but we'll just test just to see if we've got this voltage correct or thereabouts. Right, there we go, you can see that. I can't get to the radio now, but you can see that. So one side connected to ground, or earth as they say. What's a good ground I can pick here? We've got, let's just clip it on somewhere. Don't have to keep holding it then. We've got a ground just there, so we'll connect onto that.
Believes Beijing using to spy on them.
So I believe that we're looking at this here. So we've got 11.7 on FM. And according to the manual, it should be 10.6, so it's a bit high. And if we switch to AM, it should drop to 5.7. .4. So it should say that should be 5.7, but it's 6.4. It's not a lot. 0.7 of a volt, isn't it? 5.7, yeah, 0.7 of a volt, but FM It's about just over 1 volt high. So it's not. I don't think that's the issue then. I don't think that's the issue. So I think we're okay with power. If that was low, then I suspect there's something up there, but it's not. So the next one to do then is T2 transistor emitter. Now, are they marked the emitter? TR1. Well, that's TR2 there, isn't it? I can't get into it. TR3 emitter is the center one. Don't think I can reach it. I can't reach it. I might be able to with a different probe. Let's just put one of my pointed little probes on if I can find them. So we're looking at the T2 transistor emitter. Is that one? The emitter is the rear. So let me just get it at a better angle, see if I can actually get into that. There. Okay, so we've got 1.56 volts on FM. It should be 1.23, so again, it's not that far off. And on AM, it should be 0.5 volt. Yeah, so our voltages are, I mean, it's a little bit high, but I don't think that's caused by anything much. It could be, you know, if anything, it's low is the issue, not high. So again, I don't think there's an issue there. So that's sort of eliminated the voltages being an issue, I think, unless anyone thinks any different. But so you can hear I've got radio 2 on, and you can hear it's a lot hiss on it because I've got the aerial down, but normally you can get a good reception with the aerial right down on these, but yeah, it's got to be one of those IF transistors, isn't it? So Derek, yeah, oh sorry, Les is saying if the gain is low, the voltage would be up a bit. So interesting, Les, thanks for that. You're working on restoring your dad's old Sony reel-to-reel. Harvey likes his reel-to-reels. So how do we find out which cap is the issue then? I mean, we can inject a signal and try and look on the scope. So we need to try and inject on the base of each transistor in turn, probably starting with the last one and then working our way back to the first one, just to see if it's increasing through each stage. And that's one way of doing it. The other way is just to swap them out, but that's cheating a bit, isn't it? It's got to be those caps, being it's transistors, being that it's the same on AM and FM. Thanks, Rob. You just modify the electric, you just stand a low voltage lamp. Grundy's good stuff. My signal tracer through the stages, you reckon? The problem is that these transistors are very difficult to get onto. So I am going to have to take it out to get onto the underside of the transistors, because I literally can't get any probes in here. They're just so tight in between. Let me just show you what I'm looking at. Let's get you right in. Let's find a pointery type thing. Ow. So this here, you can see, let's just get that at a bit of a better angle. So this is what I was just probing. This is T2. So you see there's not really any chance of getting any probes in there. I managed to get this very small probe in onto the emitter. That's T3. And T4 is sandwiched in between. There's absolutely no way of getting in between here to check anything. So it's going to have to come out of the chassis. But it's got to come out anyway. But we'll see if we can get it out, try and hook it up to the SIGGEN and maybe look at it on the scope. That's okay. I'll give you a shout out, Nick. So nearly there. 30 to go. So if you're not subscribed to Nick, then hit that subscribe button. Number 2, Richard III, Aaron. Nice of you to let us know. Have you made that power adapter? This one you mean? You mean this one, SciMap? Yes, I have. It's basically connected up to my power supply, but I've got some of this this cable sheathing. I've got 2 cables obviously inside that, if this is what you mean. And it's a long reach one because a lot of these radios have got quite a deep socket, so you need a long reach plug. I did have a piece of that stuff right here a second ago. Strange, isn't it? The stuff disappears on this bench. Oh, there we are. Yes, it's just using this stuff, which is like a braided wire sleeving. Just using that and a couple banana plugs on the end. SciMap. You're welcome, Nick. I did say I'd give you a shout out, didn't I? Let's see if we can get you up to 1,000. Nick will be making a small fortune then, of likely near £5 a quarter, I would think. What's this? A 3.5mm, I believe, SciMap. Let's get you in a bit. You can ask, no, I'll get you on the overhead camera. You can see a bit closer then. So there it is. Nothing too fancy. Let's say it's just a 3.5mm jack plug, long reach one. You need the center pin size, I suppose. Let's just unplug it. I'll show you both sides of the thing. I mean, I was doing this a different way before and it was really getting a pain in the neck. So I've got these banana plugs now that go into my power supply. These were shrouded, but they didn't fit into my power supply because they're not retractable shrouded. So if I just get my drill bits down, now it's disconnected. Should be able to tell you what size the hole is in there. So this is 2.5 mil, it's smaller than that. I think it's 2.1 mil. So this is a 2 mil. So yeah, a 2 mil fits in there. So I believe it's 2.1 mil is the center pin size, or the hole size. 2.1 mil by 3.5. There you go. Bit of deviation as always, but you know, I know you love a bit of deviation. So we've got a couple little ones missing here. What size are these? What size is that? 2.5 mil, 1.6 mil. Okay, neither of those. I think I broke my one mil. Ah, can't reach anything now. Well, it depends what you use it for, because I've wired it so as the center pin is positive. So it's wired as center pin positive, but if you need center pin negative, all you do is reverse these leads on the power supply, and then you've got center pin negative. So, you know, it's either way, isn't it? But I've got it wired as center pin positive, so the positive is the red one going to the center, and the black is the shroud. But if you just reverse those in the power supply, then you've got a negative. So it's either way, really. Bidirectional. Okay, right. Let's get this thing out of the case. It's got to come out of the case anyway. Let's pop the amplifier plug. And the speaker wires there. Do we need to disconnect the speaker wires yet? Yeah, we probably do. Come on. God, dear. Right, next we've got to take these little caps off the end. I've got to be very careful with these, because we don't want to be scratching anything. So let me have a think about this. Can we get it off with this? Probably not. That's not quite man enough. Now, I did have some orange ones that Ben gave me, actually, that might be useful for this. Now, what did I done with them? Because I used them for Mrs. Cruncher's car. They were very useful. Yeah, I'm trying my best not to scratch anything. This is the key. I'm just using this little prying device in underneath it. There we are, that's one off. Let's get a pot to stick everything in. Find one. Where's the movie pots when I need them? That's that one. Let's take this one off as well. Yeah. Screws. Is it posi drive or is it Phillips? It's posi drive. There you are. Posi drive. So we've got lots of components here. We've got a grip washer there, we've got a spacer, we've got a rubber or plastic washer, we've got another rubber washer, and another washer on the inside. So there's loads of bits on this. So I'm just going to leave them together like that, so I know what bit goes where. That's that one. And the other side. Put the handle down with the back case. Out of harm's way. No, decided it wants to go in harm's way. Let's put it out of the way. They're bright orange so they can't get lost. I've lost them. I don't know what I've done with them. They are bright orange. They are very useful though. They help me get Mrs. Cruncher's window winder mechanism done. Okay, so let me think. We should come out now. We might have to just loosen up some other things, but let's have a look first, see if that's going to move. Okay, yeah, this has never come out by the sound of it. I've got to take this off and that off. To loosen that screw down the bottom there. Very, very well made radio this, and a very nice sounding radio as well. So red on the bottom. Speaker connections. It's a nice big ELAC speaker, this one, look, nice grey ELAC. Yeah, diode protection is a really good idea. So we'll need to unplug the power supply from the side in a minute, but we should be able to get it out. It should come out. There we are. So let's just unplug the power from there for a second. Drop that down there for a bit. We need to bring that back up in a minute. It's decided to grab hold of my microphone cable. Right. They're just banana plugs. I bought mine off of a company called Switch Electronics. I got a whole bag of them. They do retractable ones as well. I got some retractable ones from CPC, but half of them arrived with all the bits missing on them. So I was a bit disappointed with that. I did make up some leads with those retractable ones. Retractable ones are the best, really. But yeah, I bought them off eBay, Rob. Thanks, Neil's Old Radios. Thanks for subscribing, Neil. Right, okay. Let's have a little look-see then. So it looks like the base is the top wire on these. interface. So we don't have to directly couple to it, I don't suppose. So we've got there's different gains as you go through the stages. So the first one is a BF194B, which I think is a mixer stage transistor. Then we've got a BF195C and a BF195D. Yes, I believe the prefix is something to do with the HFE, the gain of a transistor. So I don't know if the last stage is the highest gain or the lowest gain. Should we see if we can get a data sheet up on that? We'll have a look a minute. BF195, 194. Oh, that's blowing my camera right now. Doesn't like bright lights. Let's see if we can find the data sheet on that. Data sheet. Right. HFE, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I've got the data sheet of the BF195, I've got 194 and 195. So it looks like the last stage is the lowest gain, the BF195D, which is in TR4 position. We've got BF195C in the TR3 position. And then if we have BF194, 194B, there we are. We've got 194B. Actually, we've got BF, 194B. It's 100 to 200 HFE. 110 to 200. So the first stage is the highest gain. Then not quite so high, and then not quite so high again. So we probably don't want to just stick random transistors in. I don't know, probably wouldn't make a lot of difference, to be fair. Anybody tell us why they do that? You know, so in the first stage you've got some higher gain, then it drops down in gain as you go through the different stages. Something to do with feedback or something like that, maybe. AGC. I'm fishing. I'm sure those of you that have been in the trade could easily tell me that. A lower gain, D is higher gain. You've still got your old towers. I've got it as well, Timothy. I'm in it all the time, really, to be fair. TR3 may be the one, and it helps to reduce the noise, Derek, does it? Okay. Now, how can we hook this up, I wonder? We don't necessarily need the amplifier, I don't think, because this does power this board separate. So if I get the... I can just do it with a signal tracer, as Les has said. Will we notice an audible difference? I'm not sure. Let's have a go. So we need to bring the radio back up, unless I can clip on. I can probably clip on, actually. Save digging the radio up and down off the bench. So that's our ground connection. That's our positive. So we use the yellow for the positive. So let's go to the other set of leads. Now these are the retractable ones. Look, so they've got a shrouded sleeve. So these are the best type of ones to get, really, if you can get them. As I say, people do make them, but I need to have a look to see if CPC have gotten back in stock. Right, so what have we got on here? We need 18 volts on that. 18 volts, let's drop the current gain down just in case the lead's short. So we should be able to check this without the amplifier connected, I think. I don't know if we've got to short the plug together or not. Just make sure that's okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, so we should be able to grab a signal tracer. Again, this is one that I've built. I've sent quite a few people the plans to this, so if you're interested and you want to build one of these yourself, it's fairly easy to do. Let's go on to the ground. Oh, this is ground. We need that on. Let's get a loop. Let's feed in. Let's feed an AM signal through it, or shall we? Or should, no, I better put an FM signal, I suppose. There's less noise on FM. So let's put the IF through at 10.7 megs. FM, let's go 1. What don't you like? No, we want 1 kilohertz modulation. FM 1.5 kilohertz deviation. Okay, so if we stick that over the FM aerial, turn it on. And we're on FM. I'll stick the amplitude up a bit. 10 millivolts, we should be hearing that. Why are we not hearing that then? Do I have to have something else plugged in? So let's see if we've got it on any of these. We don't seem to have that signal. Why have we not got that signal? Do I need to connect directly to the aerial, I wonder? Ought to do it via a cap, really. Let's connect it up via a cap. What should we use? 10 NF or 100 NF? 10 NF. And this was ground, so where we're going to jam that into, Graham? No? Let's see if we've got it now. That's unusual. Let's just tune that back. Why am I not pushing the signal through this then? It's got to be fully meshed, I think. But I've got quite a strong signal going through there. I'm not sure why it's not. Okay. 10.7 megs, 1.5 kilohertz deviation, 10 millivolts amplitude. Got it. What am I doing wrong then? I should be able to get that through. A few milliwatts, probably use several here. So I've got 10 millivolts at the moment. No, I should be able to get something through on that. Christ. Just check that we are switched to FM. Yeah, we've definitely switched to FM. So let's try medium wave. We'll try the what am I trying to say? I might have to just put it all back together, but I should get it. I should be able to get that. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm going to go back to the loop method for AM. Really want to connect anything up live to it if I can get away with it. Right, what's the IF on AM then? Is it 455, 460, 470? What is it going to be? $470. What's going on here? I've got to turn it on first, Graham. So let's make sure we're on. Yeah, we're on medium wave, fully meshed. That should be blasting through there. What's going on? AM 30% AM. 10 millivolts, we should be hearing that. Hang on. Hang on, let's connect it back up to the power supply, that would help. Try it again. Okay. Yes, we're here at last. There we go. Right, so we've got it. I'm connected into the plug here at the moment. So that's the input there. So we'll probably turn that down a bit. Let's go 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that's fairly low now. So let's go to the transistors, if I can find them. that's a collector of TR3, TR2. Can't hear it on TR2 at all. Must be there. Let's just bump that up a bit. Let's go back to 10. That's 110. Try it on 10 millivolts. I can hear it on 10. But if I go to the next stage now, that's much more stronger. That one's quite weak. And where's the other one? Okay, that was 2. That's 3, which is really loud. 4. Okay. Let's change that down to 1 millivolt again. It looks like it's 2. Apologies for the noise, but it's not very well screened, this. And whilst doing that, yeah, nothing on TR2. I mean, okay, it's being amplified through the stages, but I think TR2. That one's okay. TR. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't even know if that's the right place. Is it there? So definitely hear it there. I can't get on it because there's just so much in the way of that one. I think that's it there. So that's not great if that is the collector, because that's this really strong, not very strong. Hardly noticeable. Yeah, that's definitely a collector. Let's bump that up a bit. So let's go 2 millivolts. 5. So 5 millivolts there. Go back a stage. Maybe we got 2 then. That one seems okay. I can just about hear it on the first one. First, second, third. So that's TR3 collector, TR4 collector, TR1 collector, TR2, sorry. So 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Okay. I think it's TR2. I think it's TR2. I don't know what you think. Sorry, I've been sort of jumping to and fro, but it looks like TR2 has got next to no gain. So let me turn the desoldering tool on and catch back up with a chat a minute. Let's see. You built the signal tracer, Timothy, did you? I think I did send you the plans, didn't I? It does work very well. You built Mr. Carlson's super probe. Yeah, that looks awesome, Nick. Rob's bought one from MFJ because we'll give you the maximum power output for a home FM transmitter without the need for a license. I don't think there is one, but just go with one of Derek's, Aaron, if you haven't already got one. Les is saying, got to go in at the IF input from the mixer output. Got to go in at the IF input from the mixer output. The IF input from the mixer output. Okay, hang on, let me have a look at that. So is that the collector of TR2, Les? So let's just get the schematic back in the house. Let me get my chat up as well. There. Is it signal tracer on? Yeah, it's got to be connected to the thing. Only thing doing a coupler with the loop, we're doing it into all the stages at the same time. Okay. Fetch it out and stick it on the tester. 10% IF input from the mixer, as I was saying. So I take it TR2 is the mixer, so are we going on the base of TR3 then, Les? But then we're not testing TR2 then. I think we'll have TR2 out and put it on the tester. I think we'll have all three out and put them on the tester. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, if you Derek Coopers will do it. Derek Coopers will do it, Aaron. So I think well, what Les is saying is, I take it I am on this on the. No, I'm not. Okay. So Les is saying to stick it on the. Oh, that's if I'm using 10.7. I see what you're saying, Les. Yes, okay. So I believe TR2 is the mixer, isn't it? It's a mixer and an IF, that's the thing. So are we looking at putting it on the collector of that one? Not really sure, Les. I understand what you're saying though, because I'm using a loop. I'm going in at everyone, but I should be able to go in at the IF input from the mixer output. So basically I'll have to go in at R12, wouldn't I? If that was the case, Les. I'm going to pull this first one here that seems to be potentially causing us an issue. Can I get in there safely without burning anything? There's always one leg that won't come out in there. In this case it's the one that's most difficult to get to. There we go. Right, let's get the component tester out and let's have a look at these. Must be one of these gone low gain, I'm sure of it. It's either that or just capacitors, but I don't think it's capacitors because the voltages aren't bad. Come out, you blimmin'. Hence the word lock fit, because they sort of lock themselves into the PCB. That was still being awkward. Come on, I serviced my desoldering gun the other day as well, so in theory it should be working a lot better. There we go, right. So this is TR2, which is a BF194B. So according to our sheet, a BF194B where was it? A BF194B should have an HFE somewhere between 110 and 200. Okay. I think I'm on the right screen now. Yeah. Let's get you down. 110 to 200 then. $158 is good, in theory. So in theory that one's okay. Okay. So obviously the signal coming in there is very low, and it's being amplified through the other two as well, so it's not going to be a great signal on the first one, but I tell you, there's not a lot of clearance here to get anything done. I mean, it could be that all of the IF cores have rattled. It is possible. It would be unusual, but then, let's say, after doing an RPC1 for a very long time, anything's possible. God knows how many faults that had on it, but it had a lot of faults. Let's get my lead out of the way because that's in the way. I mean, this one did seem good gain. Good gain, good gain. Come on. Right, so this is a BF195C. 71 to 110 HFE. $92. Yeah, so it's in spec, assuming this records it the same way as they did back in the day. Can't remember off the top of my head what frequency this does HFE at. So it doesn't look like it's that one. It only leaves the third one. I'm sure that one's okay. This one is the hardest of all to get at because there's all sorts in the way of this one. In fact, to get that one out would be nigh on... not impossible, but difficult. To basically unscrew the board to get that one out. Or drop the volume control out because it's right in underneath the volume control. That really is shoehorned in there. But that had really good gain, that last one. What is this? What is it then? What is causing us to have low gain? What is it? As I say, it could be the FM switch. It could be the course rattled loose. Catch up with chat. Catch you, 80. Pub calls. Have a good one, mate. Have one for me. Welcome back, Rob. Sorry you're not feeling very well. Blame the penguins, you blame the government. Yeah. I think we need to rule out the transistors, I think. Unless it's that last one, which I might be able to get at it if I move this capacitor out of the way. There's a capacitor in here, so this third transistor, I mean, while I've got them out, I ought to really check them all, I suppose. Don't really want to leave one out. So it's in behind that red capacitor there. And there's a resistor as well, both connected to the collector by the looks of it. And I've got the massive, great soldering iron tip on again. Let's just take that off. My normal one back on. See if I can solder suck that off. You blame the IF stage, yeah. Surely you can just put a loop of wire, Aaron, and connect it to the loop of the wire. It's not... It would still work then, surely. I'm going to try and see if I can desolder this down here. Let's get the eyes. Let's get the eyes on. I can't see nothing. I don't think you're allowed to do any home broadcast on low power in the UK, are you? Okay. That capacitor's across the emitter and collector by the looks of it. Okay, well, I should be able to get it out there now. We might as well get them all out while we're at it. This, I don't think this was an issue. Yeah, can't quite get the desoldering tool into that bottom one, so I'm going to need to use the solder sucker just to get the last one. If we can get in there. Don't want to burn anything. Can I get in? Right, that should be out. So this is a BF195D. A BF195D. So let's zoom back out a bit. Don't forget the red cap hanging there. The red cap's gone, Les. He's out. He's out of here. So that's across the collector and emitter, I believe that cap was. So the BF195D, I think that's the lowest gain of all, isn't it? So the D should be 38 to 71 HFE. 38 to 71, let's have a look then. .65, so yeah, they've all got good gain. I think, I mean, you can never really tell lot fits. The best way is to test them in circuit, really. Because they can show okay on a tester but still be bad. I don't know how that works, but they certainly can. So usually it's noisy or they fail. It's not sort of, don't get a sort of an in-between with them. So let's just leave those desoldered now. I'm going to see if I can find that capacitor that I spotted on the circuit. Oh, hello, Aaron. Aaron's been in the puff. Sorry about that, Aaron, but there's a few too many capital letters there. It's regarded as shouting capital letters, so if you do too many, Stream Elements will time you out. You'll be back in 2 minutes though, so not an issue. Right, so I was looking for this capacitor, and looking on here, it was C20, which is a 250 microfarad. So where's C20? This one. So let's lift the leg of that one and see what it reads on the ESR meter. Let's lift that one because it's not bent over. So is this the issue? But then saying that, I think we would have had a problem with the voltages if this was wrong, but it could be bleeding the signal to ground, I suppose. So, well, this is a 250 microfarad. So let's have a bit of a guess. What do we think this is going to be? 250 microfarads. Oh, we just got to recap this and all will be good. Or have we got to do full IF alignment on AM and FM, which does seem a bit far-fetched. Yeah, we don't want to be putting that. This is only a low voltage cap. What is this one? It's probably 10 volt or something like that. Yeah, 10 volt cap this one is, Aaron. I have got the Heathkit valve tester, which puts a much higher power in it. Well, this I believe has got a 12 volt battery in it, so 321. How do you do it? 321. I can never do that bloody dusty bin thing. Remember that? Dusty bin, what was it called? It wasn't called Dusty Bin, was it? It wasn't called 321. I can't remember what it was now. Oh, you're referring to valve radios? Yeah, to test the non-polarized caps. Yeah, you do need a proper tester, really. Okay, how are we doing? Have we all had a go yet? Three, two, one. You gone? Darren's gone 321.5, and Brett's gone in at 321. So that's, if we allow plus or minus 20% on this, let me do the maths. So what was it? 250 plus 20%. Plus 20%. So it's three. So it's anywhere between 300. Well, anywhere between 200 and 300 apparently is good. If it's plus or minus 20%. That was Atlantic 252. Oh, it is 321, is it? Okay. Ted Rogers, yeah, you're right, Aaron. 300 to 200. So let's push the button and see what it is. See what we got. 239. It ain't that one. It's not that one. Well, this is getting a bit of a mystery, isn't it? What could it be? So our voltages seem to be okay. That capacitor's okay. Is it literally just IF course rattled loose? See, that one would definitely affect it. 250 if that was out, but it's not. C16 is supplying power. That's coming off the HT1 to the FM section, C43 and C16. I'm just looking for electrolytics in that area that could be causing us an issue. C43 and C6, both 6.4s. Now I do find that these 6.4 ones, if anything's going to fail, it will be on that. We've got an AFC cap there. I take it that's AGC, goes through that switch bank again, see? I have had one of these before like this, and I can't remember what it was now, but I can remember spending ages working through the circuit on it. There's got to be something that's common to both stages. Rob, your caps is jammed on again. Oh dear. So who got it right anyway? I can't remember what the value was now. 2.4 something, wasn't it? Martin, how are you, mate? Your last radio photo was a detector diode, and I don't think it's been twiddled, Harvey, to be fair. I really don't think it has. Could it be a detector diode gone leaky? But it's AM and FM, Timothy, that's the thing, and that's just AM, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the only other caps I can see that are anywhere near that, but again, these are really in the FM side. So I go back to the schematic. So I was saying that is on the power rail there, isn't it? So we've got C16 comes down through onto the back end of here. I suppose if that was leaky, it could be leaking the signal to ground. Does the signal come through there? C39 as well could be. C27's in the FM section, another 64. So this is the FM IF down through here, this way. AM is up over here, but it's something that's common to both. So this is coming off the AM side here. Up. So if one of these was, well, that one there, it wouldn't be that one I would have thought, but this one, if this one's dropping it to ground, it could be a problem. So it looks like we've got C43, C16. And down here we've got C39 to check out. So let me see if I can find those on here a minute. If anyone wants to put up any other ideas based on the schematic, then feel free to jump in. Rob, you've been timed out again. Caps lock is on, mate. Coupling caps, you think, Matamble? Does it sound hissy on AM as well as FM? There is hiss there, Harvey, but it's quite low. The hiss isn't great. You love looking at them, Aaron. Hopefully you can see that all right. So 43, 16 and 39. Sixteen is in there between the two IF cans. So that's that little one there. C43 6.4. C43 is this one down here. So you can't see what I'm doing at the moment. And the other one I wanted to check was, and we've got another one here as well actually, C21, C39 and C21. So that's C39, is it that one? No, 28, 27, 21. 39 is the one up in that top corner. That is the one that takes the signal out into the volume pot, I believe. So if that one's gone, that could certainly cause it. That's 3. What was the other one I wanted to test? C21 is one of these ones down here. Okay. I mean, I am changing all these caps anyway, so it's sort of a little bit hearsay, but I'm gonna go back to my camera now. No Manuel colouring on the schematic. No, I do like Manuel's little method there. Manuel's colouring thing is brilliant. But trying to do that live is a bit different, Martin. If I was doing a pre-recorded video, then I'd have time to set all that up and go in and out of it. But doing it live is a bit different. But I do love Manuel's schematic work. Brilliant. You know, I've always learned something from Manuel. He's a very clever chap. Okie dokie then, right, we've got to get C43. Let's see what C43's doing. You can't see, can you? Can't see C43. How are we doing? Yeah, there we are. I've worked on an electrical circuit which uses diax, side ax. No, I haven't, Aaron. Yeah, I did think dirty switch, Derek, that is. Oh, bloke, you're saying you noticed both headlights on the wife's car ripped out half the dashboard to get to the switch relay. Turned out both bulbs are gone. Never rule out two separate faults. Yeah, you're right, Steve, definitely. Yes, yeah, you're right there, Timothy, because that schematic's drawn with that's drawn with the switch in the FM position. So I'm going to pull some of these caps and test them. If it'll let me. And apologies for not spotting the winner of the last capacitor bingo. I'm sure you talked amongst yourselves and sorted out who it was. We've got this one here. I just want to rule out these things really before I hook it all back up and resolder everything back in. So that one. So So that one, this one up in here, it's right up in the guts of him. I believe it's there. Just going to take some heating because it's a big ground plane. Cool, that's going to take forever with that one. Shows they aren't great, those desoldering tools, are they, when you've got a big ground plane. That's off. And the only one that's a real pain is up in the corner here. And they are really tricky to change. You can get them. You've got to take the ferret out of the way. Got to pull this plastic plug here out, get all the wires out of the way, and then you can just about get a soldering iron in there. But that is potentially the one that is the issue. So I do need to get that one out. So we're going to have to pop this plastic piece out. No worries, Rob. When it was Petronics, he had 230, when it's 239. Oh, well done, Nick. 1,000 subs coming up, Nick, as a reward. Right, let's get this out the way first. Don't like to leave the ferrite flopping around in the breeze, so what I tend to do is loosen this one, angle it up out of the way like that, and then it's not flapping about. Then we can get at this, squeeze that in, hopefully. There we are. That's out of the way, the wires are out of the way, so now I can get at it. And it's positive facing down. If one of them's going to be bad, I would go with this one being the suspect. If I had to hedge my bets, if I had to take a guess, I'll tell you what, this just isn't working very well today, this desoldering tool. As so, I have serviced it. Right, I've got it. That is immensely tricky to get this one. The one I'm looking at is this little tiny one up here, just up in the corner. See him sat up all nice and proud of himself. And that would definitely desensitize it if that was gone. So that literally is... It's coming out anyway, this one. I'm going to change it, so... God, if I can get the blooming thing out, that is. Just trying to bend the legs, that's what this... Right. That's that one out. I think we've lifted the leg on that one. Lifted the leg on that one. And we lifted the leg on that one. Right, let's try these caps then. So go with this one first because it's out. So this is a 2.5 microfarads at 64 volts. So what do you think? 2.5, 64 volts. Pump is fine, Rob. No problems. It's just not a great tool, really. It is good for what it is, but they ain't great. Okay. But if you're doing a lot of desoldering, it does speed it up a bit. 42, Timothy. Wow. No, if it was 42, then we would know what the issue was. Derek thinks it's going to be good. The other Derek's even closer to its original, so it's a 2.5. You reckon it's all going to be good? Timothy's the only one that's gone out on a limb here. You're all being safe. You're playing safe. Well, while you're playing safe, I'm going to get another beer then. And this is one that Mrs. Cruncher's picked me up this morning. And this is made in Exeter, which is about an hour down the road. Exeter Brewery, Prince of Ales, Darkness. Full black stout. I really do like this one. Exeter Brewery. Now, where is Exeter Brewery? Doesn't tell you on the bottle where it is. I did look it up, didn't I, back along. But it's a multi-award winning stout, and it has won a lot of awards, this. My brother put me onto this to start with. .3.8's gone. You're going higher. That's better. Let's live dangerously, shall we? 5.1. Now we're talking. Paul Green, how you doing, Paul? There was a young lady from Exeter. You found a limerick for us, Matambly, have you? It is very nice. If you've not tried it, Multi, you need to try it. It is an absolute cracker. It's sold in co-op here. So if you've got a co-op near you somewhere, you might be able to get a bottle. They make a few different ales, but this one is particularly nice. Smoky as well. Yeah, that tastes smoky. Smoking. Yeah, it says smoky, rich and dark chocolate flavour. Oh, smoky, rich, dark chocolate and coffee flavour. It's achieved by using a complex mix of malt varieties. So there you are. Hello, darkness, my old friend, yeah. I could sing that, couldn't I, Gavin? Very good, mate. So pretty that men crane their necks at her. Is the punchline for not for publication by any chance? Or are we making this up on the fly? If we are, I'm very impressed. I'm rubbish at limericks. Right, let's have a look then. Have we all had a go? 10.5 by Colin. Colin's gone big as well. Oh, Timothy meant 4.2. Oh no. It's not going to let you have that. I don't think it's going to let you have that. Right. Is this the faulty one? ESR is pretty high at 4, but then it is a low value cap. 3.08, so just under 3.1. Right. Oh, whoa, Paul, I don't believe that. Paul, 3.08. How the hell did you get that? Paul Green, absolutely spot on. You can't knock that. He said it twice as well, just so as I could hear. Whoa, that is bang on, Paul. Are you psychic, Paul? No, I took you out, Matamble. It held it for review because it probably wasn't wasn't acceptable. Yeah, absolutely bang on, Paul. So that's got high ESR. What did we say it was again? 4, wasn't it? Let's get a new one. Let's get a new one. I think that's probably not far off, you know. I don't think that's our problem. It is high ESR, but you do tend to find that the lower values have got higher ESR, and that would be within tolerance as far as ESR is concerned. Oh, pardon me, that's the wrong box. Oh, there we go. It's chucking stuff everywhere again. So 2.2 it would be replacement, or I could do a 3.3. It's always a bit. Do you go 2.2 and go under, or do you go 2.3 and go over? Sorry, 3.3 and go over. Let's have a look. See what the tolerance. So if we call it 20, so 2.2 plus 20%, 2.64. So that would work. What's 2.5 minus 20%? So it should be anywhere between 2 and 3. So it is actually out of spec if you're looking at 20%. But what are we up to now? We're doing limericks now, are we? Yeah. You're on fire, you are, Paul. We're all on it now. You had an unusual feeling. I don't know any of these. You have to send them to me on Messenger. Right, so let's just try a new 2.2 then. A new 2.2 Vichy cap, which is what's going back in it. .95, 1.81 ohms, so that's a bit different, isn't it? 2.95, that's probably a bit high, isn't it? That's probably a bit high. That's you know, these axial caps look pretty, but they're not always that that accurate. I've got some more here. Are these Nichicon, or are they just forever? Let's try a slightly bigger bodied one. Don't think this will fit in the thing very easily. So that's 1.93. Yeah. I mean, this is an indication, really. I don't suppose they're mega accurate, but let's try a couple more. .96. I think somebody did say the other week that once these go in circuit, they drop down to their they form, so to speak, when you pass electricity through them, and then settle down. I can't remember who has said that. So I think it was somebody last week or the week before. Okay, so it's positive down. We've got that on the wire, so we'll stick that back on the wire. And we'll stick a 2.2 back in. I'm just gonna wick that one in when I've got room to do it. So I'm going to use one of Sean's blocks here to hold the board up while I solder it. So I'll say that's what these blocks are for, so really useful. And don't forget, you can win a pair of these at the end today. It was you, Timothy, was it? The rest is censored. Yeah, I know something. Yeah, I know that one, Nick. Don't forget, we do have female viewers, people. We don't get many, but we do have them, so we've got to be respectful, haven't we? Right, I'm going in. This is a particularly tricky one to solder. I say you can take the volume pot out of the way if you really wanted to, but if you're very careful, you can just get in there. Right. Can't get in there with anything to cut it off with, mind you. On me. Cut the leg off, that is. Can I get in there with the electrician's scissors? Yep, that's one. Useful tool to have in the box, a pair of electrician's scissors. So well worth looking up. I should get an Amazon affiliate thing. I'll give you a link then, couldn't I? But again, I don't never get round to stuff like that. Can I get to the other one as well? Yes, there we are. So I can't get the side cutters in there, but I can get the electrician's scissors in. Just go in with a bit of isopropyl to clean that up. I can find my cotton buds, they're over here. They're fine, Rob. Okay, well, let's give it a bit of squirt. Don't really want to squirt the board because I don't know where it's going to run to. And give that a little bit more solder. It doesn't look I've taken all right. There you are. Right, so let's move those wires back over. No burning. Ow. That's twice I've done that. Blood, I'm bleeding. Stuck a capacitor leg in my finger. I did that the other day. I keep doing that. Sticking a capacitor leg in my finger. Got some kitchen scissors. Should return to normal range upon reforming circuit. Thanks, Oblokey. Very good. I do like the limericks, but as I say, unfortunately we can't go the whole hog on here. You'll get me in trouble. Right, that's that. So we've done that cap. So we've got some more to test. So that one was out of tolerance, just about. We've done the 250. That one was okay. What's this one here then? This is a 6.4, is it? Oh, another 2.5. So another 2.5 then, people. Place your bets. $2.5. Mrs. Crunch just cut me hair today as well, look. Very nice. No worries, Aaron, but you've got to knock the caps lock on the head, mate. The caps, because it will bin you out. Hope you're okay, mate. Yeah, just follow whatever Paul Green says. He knows. Paul knows. Is that pi, Nick? I thought pi was 3.142. I think that is pi. Fingers, no blood. Please, okay. I'll try not to show any blood, Peter. No point in pushing the button. Yeah, he was absolutely bang on. Scarily accurate, wasn't it, before? Are we all done? We have a bleeder, Martin. Fetch the ambulance. Let's do it. Oh, okay. That one's high ESR. 5.6 is a bit too high. I mean, it is a low value, but you wouldn't really expect it to be that high. It went, and its its value has gone up to 3, so it's right on the edge, really. So let's have that one out as well and swap him. So who had 3 dead then? Derek Cooper, 3 on the nose. Matamble, you're out by 0.00001. You didn't, Martin. Derek Cooper had 3 exactly, bang on the nose. Paul Green was 0.07 out, so we weren't far, Paul. You know, just not quite. Right, let's pop that one out, stick another 2.2, and I might need to order some more of these caps in, which is a bit distressing because they're ridiculously expensive now. I've only got 2 more 2.2s. I want to get this radio, keep it looking as original as physically possible. As I say, I am going to change all of the caps, but for the time being, we'll just have a look through and see if we can find a faulty one. So that one certainly wouldn't have helped matters. being it's a bit of a resistor, but let's see if I can get that one out. See if that one will play ball. Come on. Do you want a little bit of solder? Do you want a little bit of solder? Do you want a little bit of solder help you on? Tell you what, it's not great, is it? It seems to have lost its thermal mass for some reason. It's just not really not heating up very well. It might be time for another element, I don't know, but it looks like we're going to have to go back to the good old sucky sucker if I can find it. It hasn't fallen on the floor, has it? No, it's got to be right here somewhere then. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now, are we marked? Yeah, we're marked. So Hacker have very kindly marked the board for us. So let's put it with the value facing up. So yeah, I suppose you could put a 2.2 or a 3.3 in here. I don't know why I'm soldering with this little tiny thin solder, I really don't know. Let's get rid of that, let's get the thicker stuff in. Should have my extractor on really. But once again, I've got way too much mess on the bench for that. Right, that's that one done and that one done. So we tested both of those, both fairly high ESR, and both sort of just about on the edge of their tolerance. So what is this one? So we've got a 6.4 next then. 6.4 next. So 6.4 microfarads, what's it going to be? Afternoon, Nigel, how are you? Yeah, I know, Aaron. I know you were emphasising, mate, but it's still classed as shouting. But yeah, I hope you're okay. Just looking at Paul. Well, you're causing more resistance in the circuit, I suppose, SIMAP, so it's not doing its job. Do you have the means of testing the desoldering temperature? I do have somewhere, Aaron, but I can't find my... I've got one of those touch probe things for temperature, which I used to have as a gas engineer, but I can't find it. It's somewhere in the shed. The shed's got to have a proper going over once the weather gets better, because I've got to put a new felt roof on it. I've got to pull everything out because it's been leaking badly. That's a very nice beer, by the way. It's either the element or the thermocouple in its use is to heat the tip. What temperature do I have it set to? Which one? The desoldering tool is set to 390 and my actual soldering station is set to 350. Peter, thank you very much, mate. How are we doing? We're all nearly there. Thank you again, Peter. Dids, no finger disc, but we got a beauty. We've had a duo today. We've had a bit of London Pride, and we've had the Prince of Ales, Darkness from Exeter Brewery. So a nice brace of beers there, that. Very nice. Rich, how you doing? And Aston, welcome. Let's do it then. Let's push the button. Push the button. Sure there's a song about that. Here we go then. Okay, high ESR again, 4.6, but it's actually bang on. Well, it's 6.44. I don't think that was the issue, but it has got fairly high ESR. Rob, thank you very much, mate. I can't see which way I'm going now. Thanks, Rob. You've never pricked yourself with an electrical component yet. It's little tiny capacitor legs, and when they're cut fairly short, Aaron, they're like needles. I stuck one in one of my other fingers a couple of days ago. So that one's not really an issue, but it will have to go. I don't know if I've got any 6.8s left, have I? Yes, I have. So let's test up 6.8 then, because that's the closest you'll get to a 6.4. You could probably get away with a 10 in there, but try and get as close to the original value as you can, really. So let's have a look then. So that was pretty much bang on, wasn't it? Let's see what this one's reading. Did have high ESR, that one though, didn't it? It had over 4 ESR. Let's see what this one's got. Brand new one. Yeah, ESR is much better. It's reading 8.26 though. But, ESR is much better at 1.1. So let's pop that one in as well. Let's pop that one in as well. So where are we? Where is he? He's in there. So we need to get in underneath this one. So probably need to drop that down to do this one. So let's just loosen that. Sort of see where I am. There we are. So which way around is that one? So the positive is facing up on that one. Yeah, I can see that. There's a massive great ground plane there. Positive face out, so let's get it the right way around. Just solder that up. Yeah, that certainly does, Steve. Capacitor underneath the fingernail, that really hurts. I had that, took about a week before the pain started going away. You had the odd wire brush stab me. Stood on a 14-pin chip once with the legs pointing up in bare feet. Well, if you want squeamish, when I was doing a job as a gas engineer, I was fitting central heating in a property. So you take all the floorboards up, don't you? But normally what you do is you rest them back with the nails facing down. Well, I didn't realise this one had flipped over. I stepped back on this up-pointed nail, which was probably about, it had to be probably a 4-inch nail. I stepped on this, it went through the sole of my shoe, through my foot and out the top of my foot. And that was painful. That was painful for weeks. Weeks, that was really painful. But really, they were steel toe cap shoes as well, so they were safety boots, but they didn't have any Kevlar or aluminium midsole to stop any penetration. So you think they would have, really, wouldn't you? But no, sure enough, they didn't. And I learnt the hard way. Didn't do it again, mind you. You learn by your mistakes. Right, let's cut those off. Another one. So they're all sort of on the limit, really, aren't they? I don't think any of these are catastrophic. So that's 3 we've done. This one over here is next to test. I think this is another 6.4. Let me just get my eyes on. You're gonna faint. Yeah, I didn't go to hospital either. I just done a bit of DIY repairs on myself. I think I used duct tape to start with to stop the bleeding, and then I went into the local chemists and put myself up with lots of bandages. And basically, finish the job. It's what you do, innit, when you're younger. You just get on and get it done. Things like that don't worry you. You know, I've got a big hole in my foot. That's fine. No issues. It'll be fine. Apologies if that made any of you squirm a little bit, but you know. Right, okay, we've got a 6.4 then. What do you think? Cruncher repairs on your birthday. We'll have to catch it. It's your birthday today, is it, Aston? Received an electric shock because the boiler wasn't wired right. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Aaron. I've had an electric shock off of a water pipe before. I cut a water pipe to put a joint in it, put a T-piece in it, and as I cut it and pulled it apart, a big spark jumped across it and gave me a bit of a kick, but luckily I didn't have hold of it as such. Yeah. No longer waterproof. It's certainly not, Rich. But yeah, that was quite painful. I should have gone hospital really, but there you go. Could have been a 16-pin tetanus jab, yeah. Watch out with lithium batteries. Horrific, Gavin. It was pretty bad. I didn't have any time off work. I carried on. Carried on. You're officially vintage. Well, happy birthday to you. I need to find the Gus Honeybuns birthday badge that Spanky let me have. I wear that for everyone's birthday normally, but I ain't got it. I can't find it. Maddie might be wearing it. Right, okay, we all done on 6.8? Sorry, 6.4? So let's have a look then. What's this going to be? What's it going to be? $6.88, 3.2 ohms. So, you know, Again, not a game changer. High ESR, but we're well within tolerance, I think, on that, 6.88. Let's pop another 6.8 in while we're at it. Being I've got 3 left. David, how you doing, mate? You've been earwigging, so not missed anything. Had your steam cleaner in bits. Oh, right, okay. What's wrong with that then, David? Element gone? My mate Vince had his fingertips sewn back on the other day. What? What? Tell me more, Mike. I didn't know that. I've been watching Vince's videos on his Rolls Royce. How on earth did he get the tip off of his finger? I put me whole arm through a window once. Well, it was my window in my bathroom. A bit 4 sheets to the wind. Stuck my hole and cut all my arm up here. I mean, I've still got scars here now, but that was fun. Right, so again, we've got the positive down there and negative up there. Okay. See if it'll desolder. Might just be because the tip's a bit dirty on that, actually. Let's clean the tip off, it might take a bit better. Yeah, it's just not really doing the biz, is it? I don't think it's. I think this actual thing here might be a little bit far-fetched. Reckons it's 390. I doubt it. It'd be interesting to get a thermocouple and have a look at all the temperature. I know as well. I went. I was heavily into hiking back in my 30s, or would have been late 20s, early 30s, and I decided with one of my apprentices that I was going to go for a hike across Dartmoor, a backpack. So we sort of planned a route and all the rest of it, and I had these lovely new Italian leather walking boots, amazing walking boots, and set off across the Dartmoor, walking from Ivy Bridge to Oakhampton was the plan. Ivy Bridge to Oakhampton was the plan. Anyway, what basically happened is my feet got shredded. Absolutely shredded on the backs. These new boots. We had way too much weight on our backs as well. We did. It was a bit badly planned, to be fair. And basically, I took all the skin off the back of my heel. Absolutely all of it. Not to the bone, but you know, it was a lot of skin gone. A lot of skin off. A lot of skin off. And I was a central heating installer at the time, so I fitted a central heating system over the next week in flip-flops. I couldn't wear any shoes, so I actually did it in flip-flops, but it didn't stop me going to work. Still done it. Madness, but there you go. Got to go the extra mile, haven't you? So yeah, that was really painful. It's both off both heels as well, not just one. So literally, I was fitting central heating, which is obviously quite a labour-intensive job, and you do need to to be taking up floorboards and lifting stuff about. It's not an easy job by any means, and yeah, did it in my flip-flops for about a fortnight, I think it was. Right, what other ones have we got to test here? And what did we say about the 250? So that was desoldered. So let's just solder that back on again a minute. I'm still tempted to change these transistors, even though they're reading okay, if you know what I mean. But let's do the 250. So we're not going to get a 250. This is always fun, trying to sort out what to put in place of a 250. Do you go 330? They do a 270 in a... Actually, I've got a 250. Shall I bite the bullet and stick a 250 in? Because I have got some. They are like ridiculously expensive. 220 is the one that we'd normally put in. But I have got some 250s, but they're the wrong colour, really. Do I go with a 220? Yeah, I mean, that one wasn't really a bad cap, was it, that one? Oh, Blokey, for some sticking plasters. Thank you very much. He caught it in the door. Oof. Still did a video though. Oh, it's lime scale, was it? What did you put? We used to have stuff called scruffite, David, that we used to stick in heat exchangers. So the choices I've got a blue Vichy at 220. I've got an Atom. I can't remember who makes these now. Oh, Sprague Atom. Actually 250 from USA. These are probably about 4 or 5 quid each now. Oh, we've got a 25 volt 220. So let's have a look at the maths a minute. I'm done with my phone now. So it's a 250, isn't it? 250 minus 20%. 200, so 220 would be in spec. Just about. Let's see what it reads. If it reads okay, then I'm going to stick the Vichy in just to keep them all blue, really. Just for looks, not for performance. Like we say, it probably would alter once it goes back in the thing. Normal door or the Rolls door? Heavily bandaged. You were angry. The auto closing restaurant door. I bet that was bloody painful. Going overboard, Harvey, what's that? One of those transistors may have been bad and removal may have fixed it. Could be, Thomas, yeah? Yeah, you're right, Derek. Carbon can go high. That could kill the... that could kill it, couldn't it? You've heard the woman from the Shake and Vac advert suffered health problems. What, from Shake and Vac? We used to use that back in the day, I must admit. Just have a look, see what this is. As I say, I'm down to recap this board anyway. This cap, normally you just leave it, but... So let's read in 198. As I say, it would reform probably in circuit. I suppose we could try the reform, couldn't we? It's 25 volts. If I connected it up, say, to 10 volts... If I can, well, say, what would it be? Let's go 15 volts then, shall we? So I connect it to 15 volts. Let's let it freeform. Let's make sure I get it the right way around, otherwise it's going to go bang. Stick it on my power supply a minute, just let it sit at 25 volts, and then I'll discharge it and measure it again. Harvey, going overboard. What do you mean? What with? What with? So that's that cap charged up to 15 volts now. Just discharge it with a cap a minute. A cap, a resistor even. Where's the goats? That was Hacker. That was Hacker, not Roberts. 100 ohms. So that was reading 198 just now, wasn't it? Before I put it on the power supply. Let's see what it reads now. $199. So it's not changed much. I think the ESR's come down, hasn't it? So do we go with that one, or do we stick the atom in? Let's see what the atom is. 221. I'm going with the Vichet. Let's get them all looking the same and keep it as original as possible. Oh, it takes a while to reform them, does it? I'll tell you what, this does not work very well on ground planes, does it? Soda sucker. Wait, oh, that's steady. Get back here. Right, which way round are you? You're that way round. So I mean, it's debatable, isn't it, whether you put 330 in there in place of a 250, but that is a bit out of tolerance, isn't it? $300, yeah. It's not going to matter. Okay, I think with this one, because it is a bit bigger, maybe we need to bend the legs just to make it nice and neat for the chap. Let's get it the right way round, And I've forgotten which way around it did go, actually, so I'm going to have to look back at the schematic, aren't I? Okay, I don't like that because it's not even. Let's try that again. So that goes in there. I'll make that one a bit bigger. Okay. So I think Derek's idea of checking the caps is very, very viable. I don't think it was one of these. I can't remember what radio it was now, but it had a very similar issue with low gain. And I did go through the whole IF strip, and every single thing was very slightly out. And lots of slightly out things, in the end, went to... typical, it doesn't show you which way round it is. So that was C20. And C20 is... Where are you, C20? 250, so... it goes to R19 and the negative goes to ground. So that's the ground there, and that's R19 or 23. That is actually R23. Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, okay. Schematic saves the day, so it's that way around. Now, I don't think any of this that we're doing at the moment is going to affect it too much at all, really. We need to get ourselves back connected up in a bit, and maybe look at checking some of these. Some of these resistors, right. Oh, determination with the shoes and skin ripping. I got you, Harvey. Got you. Get the goat resistors. Yeah, we need you, goat. Where are you? Okay. So I don't think any of those others are going to influence it at all. I think I'm going to resolder back the IF transistors in. The thing is, I've had this before with IF transistors. Sometimes they'll work on FM but not AM, or the other way round. So they are potentially dodgy, especially lock fits, but it's difficult when you can't really prove that they're gone. It's different if we had one that was low gain, but none of them were low gain, so in theory they're all good, so I'm not going to change them just for the sheer hell of it, I don't think, because the other ones aren't the same. They don't look the same, if you know what I mean. Let's get some stuff sorted out here. Getting a messy bench again. Right. Let's do the hardest one first, which is down here. So we know that we've got a cap to put across there. We've got that resistor's got to go there. Let me just test that resistor a minute. So that looks like red, brown. All you resistor freaks. All you resistor masters. Red, brown. Let's Let's just use the LCR meter because it's easier. It's actually not easier because I got big thick leads on it. So I could swap them, but nah, it's easy to just... We'll just use the multimeter, which I buried. Red, red, brown, 220 ohm. So Rob thinks the radio might work now. Sometimes the cap filters the higher frequency. Am I correct the way they work? Well, they do. I mean, it's not just the cap. It's usually a filter network with more than one component, Rob. But yeah, the caps do alter the frequencies. I suppose they resonate at different frequencies. 254, so that one has gone high. Okay. Not massively high. We're going to end up doing all the caps as other resistors as well. This one's particularly awkward to change, so I'm going to do it while I'm in here. It's on the back of the board, so I can just put a normal one in, if you know what I mean. Don't have to put anything fancy, like a carbon one in. It's only 1/4 watt. So I'm going to swap that out. Just see what a brand new one is. I haven't nulled the leads out, mind you. Just null the leads out a minute. So let's see what that old one is. So it should be a 220. It is reading exactly 254, and a brand new one is reading 216. So 216 is better than 217. No, 216. 216 is a lot closer than 254. So this could be the issue, is these caps have gone high, because this is an older version of this radio. I've got to do this in a minute while I can see what where it's going, if you know what I mean. So apologies, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment. I will shortly. I'll solder all these while I'm here. In fact, that's probably an 1/8 of a watt cap. An 1/8 of a watt cap in there. So we need to have a look at the circuit and just see what other resistors might have an influence on the IF. Not biasing them on properly, I don't know. Sure that won't short anywhere, so that's got to come across and bend down onto there. for that. And then we've got to get this cap here. Now this, let's just check this one then. That's like 56, 5P619. I really don't understand what the value of that is. It's just going to have to go back in. I don't think I've ever had one of these that's been bad. It's always a first time, but oh, that's particularly awkward to get in, that is. How the hell am I going to get that back in there? I need to put a big blob of solder on there, I think, like it had before. In fact, I'll probably pop that the other side, might help a little bit. Talking to myself, people, so don't worry. How do you get that bit in there with that volume pot stuck in the way? With sheer luck, I think, but I should be able to stick that in underneath there now. Who took this capacitor off? Who did that? Okay, that's in. I can't get in here. I literally can't get in there. How's that got it, I wonder? And more importantly, are we shorted out on anything else? No, I think we've got it. Well, that was tricky. That was more than a bit tricky, actually. That was very tricky. Let's put the other transistors back in. Oh, oh, you. One dropped out. One dropped out, didn't it? Didn't it? Lock fit should lock and fit, but that one did not lock and fit. Well, that's all three transistors back in. new resistor there. This one here is a really old thing as well. Let's just lift the leg of that and test it. So we've got a green, blue, red now. I think that's just coupling the grounds together. Green, blue, red. Any takers for green, blue, red? Alright, Derek, catch you in a minute, mate. 12, 14, 33 or 34. Hi, David, alright? Yeah, we had a double goat there, Derek. Yeah, Hacko's very nice, but it is crazy money. 5.6k. And these are particularly bad, these old ones here. You can't really quite see what I'm looking at, can you? That's what I've just done. I've just replaced that and put a new resistor in there. And this little boy here is the one that's up for testing now. So let's just try that. So we think it should be 5.6k, and it is 6.4. That's not a massive way out, is it? We'll leave that one. I don't think that's a major issue. I don't think it's doing a lot, to be honest. Just decoupling something, maybe. Sure nothing's touching there, that's all good. Right, where are we then? Let's have a look. Did you watch it on Friday? I've not watched it all yet, Derek. I've watched half of it, so I've got to finish watching it. David with transistors again. He doesn't like transistors. He prefers them big old valve things. Okay, right. Let's have a look. So Derek has suggested some resistors to look at. So I'm just going to see if I can find them in the circuit. And then we'll find them on the schematic. Or 12, 14, 33, 34. 12, 14, 33, 34. So let's have a look at the schematic first. R12, yeah, that's on the collector of TR2. R14. Yeah, that's on the emitter to ground of TR2. R33 and 34. So 33 is on the emitter of TR4, and R34 is on the collector. So let's try and find those. I've just circled them on the schematic there, that. So TR2, and these are bias resistors, I assume, although the base bias R32, surely that's giving us the base bias there. And this is coming from R11 up here, so, and TR3, so we've got some sort of network going there. R18, then we're straight to ground, so maybe R18 as well, I'm not sure. Pretty much anything in this circuit, I would think probably R11, and R10 is also influencing that drive to TR2, and R15, R16 is provided bias, base bias to this one. Let me find them then on the layout plan. On the layout plan. So they've got to be near TR2, R12 and R14. TR2 is over here. R12. R14's right at the top. And then R33, R34 and TR4. And where the hell are they? I can't see them marked on the layout unless I'm going blind. I can see R30 is the highest number I can see on here, unless they're on the back of the board. Where are we looking? Down here. I wonder if that's those two there. R33, R34. What are the values of those? 1K and 330. No, hang on. 220 and 2.2K. We've just done R34, didn't we? That was the one that gone high. So R33 2.2K. What was that one we just pulled there? I bet that's it there. I bet that's the one we pulled. Oh, hang on, R35. R35. 34 and 33. I literally cannot see them. So there's also a capacitor between the junctions of the emitter and collector of TR4. That's probably, yeah, that's that one I've just pulled out. So that goes to there, that goes to there. So that's come off of the emitter. Which is the emitter? I think the emitter's the center one, isn't it? So I'm talking to myself, people. It's the center one's the emitter. So the center one's the emitter, which is connected to that capacitor, which I can see. But it should also be connected to R33. I can't see R33 at all. Not at all. R32 is up here. Is that it there? Yeah, there it is. I wonder if I can test that in circuit. It's hiding. It's just in here, but it doesn't seem to be shown on the plan. No, it's not shown on the plan. That's a bit strange, isn't it? So it's showing the capacitor above it. Oops. Just prop that up. Is it going to focus? Are you going to focus? Yeah, so it's this one in here. Sorry, the camera's blowing out again. Let's just turn it at a different angle. There we are. It's this one here, which is red, red, brown. Well, I think that's 1K, isn't it? Oh, 2.2K. 2.2K. Right, let's just see what it reads in circuit a minute. I'm just going to stick my meter on it. Sorry, you can't see what I'm looking at really. Let's see what it reads in circuit. 218 ohms. I think that may be the 220 then. Have I got them the wrong way around? Yeah, red is 2, black is 1, I think, isn't it? So yeah, maybe that one is okay then. 218 is very close to 220. Where's the other one then? R34, it's the one I've just done, okay. No, that's R. No, where's R34? That's R33, 32, 33. R34's got to be that one on the other board, side of the board. But why have we got 220 in there when it's supposed to be a 2.2? I will be catching up with the chat very shortly, people, so I'll see what you've been saying about me. Yeah, it's 220. So it's definitely, it's okay, but according to this schematic, R33 should be a 2.2K. So unless they've done a mod on it, let's have a look. There's any mods on it. R33 was 220, okay. So they've changed R33, they've changed it from a they've changed it from a 220 220 to 2.2. So is that worth doing, do you think? So this is where we are here. So if you look at R33 down the bottom now on the emitter of TR4, now on the sheet that's saying 2.2K, and when we go over here to the amendments, R33 was 220 ohm and it's now been changed to 2.2k. So adding extra resistance into that circuit, I wonder what that's doing. Is that maybe going to help the gain of it? Is that going to keep the signal in the collector better because it's not letting as much current flow through the emitter? Maybe I might be talking a load of rubbish, but you know, to my basic knowledge, if you increase that resistance, you're going to push more current up through the collector, I'd have thought. I don't know what your ideas are on that, but let me know. Let's just scroll down and catch up with the chat. JCBs are very nice. Metcal's good stuff. Yeah, Metcal's really good. And that JCB stuff's really good. And the one that Chris managed to get on Facebook was amazing. So, do we change that one to 2.2k because they've done a modification and decided that was the reason? Might be worth doing because Hacker said so. Yeah, only got 2k, no 2.2k there. $2k, 2k or not 2k? $2.2k, yeah, I got 2.2k. Everybody's gone to sleep now. I'm thinking of changing that one just to see if that will give us a better gain. I don't know. I'm not I'm no expert on these matters. In this case, it will alter the operating point, quiescent current, but have a little effect on the gain because of the bypass capacitor. Okay, so pointless. But why would they change it though, Steve? That's the thing, isn't it? Why change it? There must have been a reason for them changing it, but they don't tell you. Well, they actually, I say that, they do. They do. I wonder if it's in the amendments section of the manual. Let's have a look. Because these manuals are pretty good, the Hacker ones. And there is a section for modifications sometimes at the end. It's not on this one, I don't think. Is it? List and replace. Modifications. Okay, right. Yes, we have got modifications. Look. So, R33 on the IF board changed from 220 ohms to 2200 ohms, and R32 changed from 2002 to 5006 to improve performance of the receiver at low battery voltage. So, improve performance at low battery voltage. Okay. It doesn't say what these other things are doing, but basically that's to improve the performance at low battery voltage. Okay. So that is pretty much what Steve's saying about quiescent current. It's on a hacker, not a facker. Yeah, I know. We'll leave that then. I don't see that being a benefit as such at this stage. It's something that maybe I can do when I get down to the final stages of it. I might be able to just do that as an extra and do the upgrades. If it's going to improve performance no matter what, it's always worth doing. So that answered that question, didn't it? Right, what was the other caps to test then? We were looking at R14. R14 is up here, this big monster up here. I wonder if that'll test in circuit, because that's one of those nasty ones. R14, according to this, should be 1K. And it is brown, black, red. So let me get my little ready reckoner out. Brown, black, red. 1000 ohms, 1K. Let's see what it reads in circuit. These aren't great, these old carbon ones, to be fair, so this might be an issue. 1001K. No, it's just 1.01K, so that one's fine. That's not an issue. R12 should be 330, and that is down here. It's going to be that one. 330. 321, that's gone a little bit low. It's not a lot low though, 321. Yeah, I don't think that's an issue. So it looks like those resistors are okay. Is it just the fact it needs adjustment? Has it gone out of trim on both AM and FM? Really, there's not a lot else to look at now, unless we look at R32, 5.6K. That's on the base of TR4. R32. What did I say? R32. Can I get into that one? I'm going to have to put my other tip on for that. So R32 is the base bias for TR4, should be 5.6K. Are you going to focus? If focusing is going to be a pain. Okay. Should be 5.6K. Let's see if I can get in on the base of it. Alright. What's going on here? Why am I not getting anything there then? I can't, there's no way I can get on the other side of the board because the volume pot is in the way. There's no way in there. Why am I getting nothing on that then? Am I just not getting a good connection on it? I'm just not getting a good connection on it because it's right there by that capacitor. I stuffed that one right in as far as it will go. Don't think I can get on this one to test it. Oh yeah. Yes, no. .66k. According to that, should be 5k. So looks like, is that red? Red? 1.66k. Red. 2.2k, that is. Oh, R32 was 2.2k. Okay, yeah, okay, right, yeah. It's a bit low, 1.6, isn't it? So they changed it. And this is down to this battery thing again. So, I don't think that's an issue. R16, can we check R16 in circuits? We can. I'm just checking some of these resistors if you're wondering what it's Thanks, Danish. I'm just checking the bias resistors. So R16 should be 68k. It is in circuits, so it might not measure properly. Let's just do that the other way round. $68k. It should be 68k. R15 should be right beside it here somewhere. R16, R13. Where's R15 then? R15's at the top here. R15 is in that same look. It should be 10k. .8, nothing wrong with that one. What else have we got? We tested that one, that one. R11 we need to check. R10 and 11. So R11's down here. Sandwiched underneath this lot. R11. Okay, that's charging a cap, I think. Should be 120k according to that. It looks like it's brown, black. Sorry, brown, red, yellow. Brown, red, yellow. Yeah, 120k, that's right. But it's not reading 120k, or whether it's across a cap. Let's have a look. Yeah, C43, so 20k, I mean that is Strange. Let me just double check that again. It's definitely charging something up, isn't it? But it's not 120k. But is that just because it's in circuit and that's the problem, I wonder? How easy is it? It's easy enough to take that one out. I'm going to pop that one out just to be sure. To be sure, to be sure. I don't know, Rob. I can never remember them. There is some little ditties that you can use. Most of them are not for publication, though. I believe. What's going on with this now? Are these coming out or not? I'm still soldered a little bit. There she goes. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Well, let's try this one out of circuit because it's really very low in circuit. Let's zoom out a bit because you can't see what the hell I'm up to here. So I've just taken this one out of circuit R11 just to check. So it should be 120k. Out of circuit now, so 129k, so 9k over. $144k is probably what I say it was. Yeah, that's probably alright, to be fair. 130k. Oh, has that changed? It's cooling down now because I've heated it up, see? Hi Keith, how are you? Thanks for subscribing, Fatloaf66. Thank you for subscribing. $130k. Let's change it, being I've got it out. It's in tolerance, but it seems quite high. That's if I got another one. It's a funny size. No, I might not have got another. Some of these old resistors are weird values. 120k. What's the colour on it again? Brown, red, yellow. So it's not that one. If I ain't got another one, it can go back in. It's not really a problem, but if I've got another one, I'll put it in there. No. $220K, but no 120K there anyway. Just take the other boxes. 13K. You think you've got all the resistors you're ever going to need, and you always find that you need one that you haven't got. 220, 3.02. No, there's none in there. 220, but no 120K. Oh well. It can stay then. It lives to fight another day. Fighting with my light here today. It doesn't seem to want to get out of the way of my resistors. So that one's going back in then. Oh well. It's a little bit high, but not mentally high. It's still within 20% tolerance, I believe. 144 is its cut off. 144K, it's 130, so not the problem. Might affect it a little bit, but not enough to cause us low gain. Let's put that one back in a sec, and then I'll catch up with chat. I think they tend to suffer more in valve sets where they're under a lot more stress. These little sets don't usually have major issues. Sometimes in the amplifier they do. There's one more I was going to check, which was R6, was it? 10 and 11. No, R10. R10. Whew. So what did we grade then? R10. R9, R11. Where's R10? R10 is at the top, over there. And R10 should be 8.2K. Tony! How are you doing, mate? How's Tony? I haven't seen you for ages, Tony. A grand entrance. Thanks for the super chat, Tony. Hope you're okay, mate. Right. R10. Let's have a look what you're doing then, Mr. R10. You should be 8.2K. You're 8.3K. Very good. Well, we're not having much luck finding anything wrong, really. This is the thing. It's pointing to just bad alignment. Can't really see any other reason. I'm gonna skip Tutlu a minute. My knees are aching. It's dark. It's dark. What's the time? 6 o'clock. Nearly time for my bedtime. Right. Skip Tutlu. Alright, that's better. Okay. We've got the remains of Mrs. Cruncher's birthday tea to eat tonight, which is quite nice. In fact, it was very nice. Needs a peek and a tweak with a zircon encrusted gold screwdriver. What, me or the radio? Yeah. Actually, that cap there doesn't look particularly healthy. Yeah, just looking at the cap there. Is it me or is it just come unwrapped, or has it been leaking? I think it's just the blue plastics come unwrapped on it. It's got like a rubber plug in the end, just wondering if that has vented, but I don't think so. What does that one do? Let's have a look. That is stood up here. That's going to be C42. What does C42 do? C42, what do you do? Where's C42? Where are you, C42? Or is it C6? No, it's C42. Just doing a hunt for C42 a minute. 37, 39. Where the hell is that? Oh, C42, over there. Where is that? That's on the oscillator. It says it's 25. That might be worth whipping out and having a look. Well, that's in the AM circuit, really. I'm going to whip C42 because it does look a bit mucky on the end. But I'll find where it is. Where are you, C42? You're down there. Down there. Are you there? I might be there. No, this is as much use as a chocolate fire guard, that desoldering tool today, for some reason. It didn't like me cleaning it, did it? Product placement for Keysight, yeah. Yeah, they don't give me anything for it, Tony. You'd think they would, wouldn't you? A brand ambassador and all that business. That's the positive, that's definitely there. I've definitely got the right one there. That's the positive. It's connected up to the leg of that capacitor. So the negative's going to be, the positive going to be there. You know, Keysight could kit my workshop out very nicely for me. update all my old kit here. That's just not coming out very well, is it? Come on. Better. Ow. Oh, bugger, that's hot. Who said that? Seems to be sinking the heat out of my soldering iron like nobody's business here. These two got to be separated. I'm sure that one's gone. Are you going to come out, you naughty little monkey? Or not? Are you going to be a pain? Let's come out. Right, let's have a look at this one. So this is 25 microfarads. It's a bit warm at the moment. So 25 microfarads. Microfarads. Place your bets. No. What you need is a Keysight advent calendar. You're dead right, Tony. Well, with a bit of test equipment behind each window. I think that's what you're suggesting. I think that's a good idea. Let's put that down. Actually, I must give John Turner a shout out. John very kindly sent me this in the week. I've not tested it yet, but it's fascia and case cleaner, and it does say on the back that, where was it? It said something somewhere about, oh, here we are. Removes stubborn nicotine, grease and general grime. So if you remember, I showed you my my radio cassette project. John promised to send me some of that, which he did. He also sent me a very nice London Pride glass and some Grundig bulbs, which is very kind of him. So, John, thank you very much if you're still watching, mate. 33:28. Let's put it on. Got to be in it to win. I've just cooled that down with some upside down. That's a bit dodgy, isn't it? It's got like a hole nearly in the side there. Can you see that? You can see that, but it's like it's been shot. 25.5, Keith. Whoa. Yeah, we're really running out of things to check now. It's going to be a case of going through the IFs, but would they have both moved? Would they both have moved? Let me just see how loosey the actual coils are while you're guessing. So it's supposed to be 25 microfarads, that. Let's have a look at these cores. That's not loose, nor's that one. Nor's that one. Nor's that one. No, that's not loose. No. That one's loose. That one's no, not that loose. No. No. So, as long as no one's been in there twiddling, which I don't think they have, I can't see any screwdriver marks. You know, normally you've got broken cores and all sorts of business if people's been in there messing, but it doesn't look like it. So I'm really really struggling. There's only a few other things to check. One is the pins on the... What are you trying to say, Graham? The contacts on the switches is what I meant. Well, the FM switch in particular. It looks like everything goes via the FM switch, which is about right normally. Okay, we all done? Should we push a button? Is this a Duffin? No, 29. 29. What's the closest we've got to 25? 22, isn't it? $22. It looks like I've only got massive 22 microfarads left. Got 33. Let's do the maths. What did I say? That was 25. So it can be up to 30. Well, as low as 20, so 20. 33 is too high, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. I haven't got any 22s left. Oh, I have, but they're massive, great things. They won't even fit in there. See, I thought I bought some 22s. I thought I had loads of them, but I've obviously used them. I've obviously used all my 22s. No 22 axials that I can see. That's annoying. It is tucked away though in between two cans, so I can probably get away with a radio in there. How many volts was that? 25 volts. So who guessed that one then? Who guessed 29 then? $29.6 for Rob. Hell, Rob, you are bang on there. It's 29.68. It's got to be Rob then, isn't it? It's going to be Rob, Mr. Rob's radio channel. Let's just try this one. This is a radio. It's reading 20. What other ones have we got here? Okay, 50 volts. Yeah, they're all reading about 20, aren't they? Get these here. $19.6. How many volts is that one? 25 volts. I'm going to go lower than that. Let's chuck the Nichicon 50 volter in there, I think. I could chuck a 33 in there, that wouldn't hurt. Slightly over, but probably best to stick a 22 in it. So get yourself prepared. If you've not entered to win Sean's blocks, you need to do it now, because I'm going to do the draw very shortly. I'm going to stick this one back in there first. It's that way round. Yeah, you can't really notice that, to be fair. Upright caps, you can easily get away with a radial. I need to get some 22 ordered up, don't I? Get that soldered in, and then we're going to have to adjourn. I don't think we've discovered anything. I don't think the cores have moved. And it doesn't look like the transistors are bad. Could it have just gone out of alignment over the years, maybe? I suppose that's possible. Right. That's my blocks. Let's put them out the way. Get myself cleared up a bit. Let's clear the bench. We'll stick it back together for a try very quickly. But I don't think we'll have changed a lot there by what we've done so far. So I'll run through that very shortly, Fat Tony. Sometimes the cores can lose their permeability over the years. To enter, you need to look at 2 weeks ago, the video a fortnight ago. So not last week, the week before. Have a little look at that one, and all the what's his names on how to win are in that video. Right, where are we then? Let's have a think. So we can connect our little thingamajigger up. I know Les said it's not that great being it straight to the it's going to be linking ground to there. That's a cup there. Okay, so it's across. So I can probably inject this directly to the aerial rather than radiate it into the complete set. So let's try that maybe. Let's see if I can inject just into the... There we go. Oops. So I'm going to go for another try now. Paul, how you doing, mate? I'll just connect back up again so we can use anything as a ground. Can't we? Can use that as a ground. So that's our positive. We've still got 18 volts on there. 15 for some reason. Volts, that's negative. Turn it off a minute. Wrong way round, Graham. Right, signal tracer. Let's have a listen to see if it's any different. One of these is ground, isn't it? Center pin is ground here. So I think we're putting in the 470. Microvolts, millivolts even. Let's go down to 2. No. 3. Alright, so we'll look at the transistors then again, if I can remember where the hell they are. We've got one smack banging underneath there, aren't we? So that was a collector on there. So let's go from the final stage. Very loud, this one. Very loud. That one quite weak. Let's turn that down. Well, we've definitely got an increase over the 3 stages, that's for sure. I've lost my bearings. Where's the first one gone again? One is there. That's quite low. It's a big jump up though. You can hear the tone there, but it's not great. It's really increased on the second one. And on the third one. All right. just the first one seems a bit too weak almost. But that is TR2, which is the mixer oscillator. Not really gained a lot of knowledge there. It does seem to have good gain. I don't know. Show more on this episode. Link is in there. Enter caveman in the comments and refresh. Yeah, if you look at the comments on this video, there is a link in there. Right, let's pop that off. I don't think we're going to get any further with that. Certainly not going to get any further with it today. But I'm going to have to work on that one in the week and see if I can get to grips with what's maybe causing the lower gain. But I do need to probably put another radio side by side just to double check that I'm not running up the wrong path, so to speak. I'm okay, Paul. Thank you very much. Right, so we've got the chance to win. Let's just turn my camera a bit. It's getting dark. We've got a chance to win these blocks from Sean, the Man Cave Workshop, who's gone AWOL. I don't know where he is. I haven't heard from him for a week. So we're entering to win these just for propping up radios. So let's get you to the video. So you need to go to the week before last. No, week before last. It's this video here you need to go to enter. Now, it's not compulsory that you subscribe to Sean's channel, and it's not compulsory you subscribe to mine, but it would be nice. It would be nice. Let's just pop that link in there. You're prepping your winner's speech, Tony. You never know, mate. You've got to be in it to win it. So it was in this video here that I announced that we were giving it away, and I showed you the blocks. I mean, I'm using them all the time. You've seen me using them today. So they are well worth it. So hopefully you've all got that now. Let me just go to my YouTube studio. And let's have a look at the comments for that video. Okay, well we're here actually. Comments. So let's go published. Let's not go to I haven't responded. Let's look at them all. Held for review. Okay, we've got a few people in here now, so let's approve this then. Okay, they're approved, so we should have those in here now. Doesn't seem to be in any sort of order, does it? I don't know why. Let's just filter it. Can we filter it to... No, well, that's our top comments, so we want newest first then. There we are. So here we go. I think it doesn't matter, oh blokey, which way around you put caveman. I put it all in lowercase. So we've got quite a few in there. Yeah, lots in there. So we need to go to YouTube comments picker, pick a winner we use normally, don't we? That's our usual one. So we need to put our video URL in there. This one here again, so we'll copy that again, stick it in there, paste, fetch. Okay, why doesn't it like that then? Why doesn't it like that? Paste YouTube link here. Copy link address. It doesn't like it. What's going on? What is going on? YouTube comment picker, that's what we're on. What's going on? It's not letting me doing it. What am I doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? I don't like all these cookies. No, we don't want any of this rubbish. Get them off. Get off. What's going on here? Okay. Put a dupe for that. So it's caveman. Right, let's get YouTube comments on this one then. Oops, why is it saying that it's not the right URL on that one as well? So let's view it on YouTube. I don't know if you're on my screen or not, are you? Yes, you are. Yeah, okay. Share. Not the singer, share. Share. Oh, it's all on a go slow, isn't it? Because I'm live streaming. Come on, what's going on here? Well, help me, help! Has that copied it? I think it's copied it. Let's try that then. Where's me pick a winner one? I prefer the pick a winner one. It's a damn sight easier to use than this. What is going on here? Oh, we've got something wrong. Do we need to get rid of some of this text? Not sure. Yeah, why can't we do this? We've done this loads of times. Is it because it's got live in it? No. Wow. Can we not give this away? What's going on here? What is happening? Have YouTube somehow blocked it? Random comment picker. It should get it. Let's go to let's just try another video then a minute. Let's try this one then. Let's copy that. No. How can it not be letting any of my videos be chosen at random? What? Oh, no. How are we going to do this then, people? How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Obviously, YouTube have had a bit of a shake around, perhaps. Can I alter this in any way? No restrictions. It's not made for kids. No, that's all okay. Editor, monetization, copyright. Any copyright claims on it? I don't think that would make any difference anyway. No copyrights. I don't know. That's thrown a spanner in the works, hasn't it, really? Wow, let's see what you think. Any ideas, anybody? How we can do it? Cheers, Martin. Phil Tube, how are you, mate? Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Say hello to Jill for us. The URL you see is not live. I'm not sure why, Steve. Maybe it's because it's on my... Let's just go to my videos then. So I'm not in studio at the moment, I don't think. They're taking me straight to studio, look. I don't want to go to studio. Let's go to your channel. Live. Yeah, it says live there. Let's try that. I'm not convinced. No. If I take out live, it's not even finding that. Oh, what a sod. The only way that I can suggest doing it is to, I've got to write all the people's names down. Is the URL and the address bar on the actual video? Okay, good idea, Simon. Let's try that. It's still coming up with live, you know.
With Expedia, you can book your flight, car, and hotel as one easy package, and all protected.
No, it's not letting me do it, so I'm going to have to write everyone's names down and draw it from a hat. What's going on now?
I look old-fashioned. I'm young at heart. I'm looking for someone in need of a peaceful, impromptu getaway.
Stop it.
Join me for a weekend jaunt. I'd be...
Thank you. Right, I think I'm going to have to write everyone's names down. That's the only fair way of doing it, and we'll get Mrs. Cruncher to pull it out of a hat. So, basically, if you haven't entered by now, then you are not going to get a chance to win. So, this is the final shout for entries. I'm going to go to held for review. No one's there. Let's refresh it. Okay, right, that's pretty much it then. We'll cut it off at that. We'll go to publish videos. I haven't responded. So top comments, we don't want top, we'll go with newest first. That'll sort them in some sort of order. I've just got a lot of writing down to do now. So I'm going to leave it at that. So if you haven't entered now, then that's it. So let's have a look. How am I going to do this? I mean, it's not a massive amount of entries, so it's not a major pain in the bum, is it? Really? We will survive. But it looks like that's not going to be an option for future giveaways, which is a shame because I used to like doing it like that. Right, Graham, what do you want? What do you need here? You need some paper, don't you? So let's pinch a bit of paper from the printer. Let's pop this radio off the bench. Turn the sig gen off, get a bit of decorum back in the room, and I'm going to have to do a bit of writing, do some writing me boy. Let's get Ian's radio off the table. That down there safely out the way. Sheet. I got the sheets. I've had the sheets. Right, let's get a pencil because it's easier. So I'm going to go down through these in order. So we'll go Rob Cross. Then we got Old Blokey. Fat Tony. Multi. We'll get it done. We will survive. Mike Cass. Yeah, we're not going to let YouTube get the better of us, are we? Radio Restorations by Colin. I'm going to put R Colin because I can't be bothered to write all of that, Colin. Anthony G7BJO. SciMap. Like Atlantis. Russie. Russie B. I'm not sure there's any other Russies in there. Radio Jed. Jed always leaves me some nice comments. Thank you, Jed. Mr. Old Meg. Martin, you can go down with me here if you look like, if you want to. So Martin's just talking about the radio there. It's not said caveman. Phil Tube. Timothy can. No, Andy didn't enter. Gerard did. Gerard's in. You are on my screen, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay. Lee Bainan. Haven't seen Lee today. Normally pops in. You'll notice everybody with the little star on there is a member. So that was Lee. David Hutchman. What does this mean? I think that means they're a subscriber, doesn't it? Publicly subscribed to me for 2 years. Thank you, David. David Hutchman. But Huffman, well, I know who it is. Harvey. Harvey's in there. Derek Cooper's the last one. That is it. Shall we have a quick sneaky look, see if there's any others that jumped in at the last minute? No, there's not. Okay, so that's my list then. That is my list. You have to go and get your tea. Oh no. You just added the URL to pick a winner and it works. That's bizarre. So Dorf has done this. I mean, am I going to stick with mine or should we try this other URL? Let's try this URL then a minute. Why can't I pull that up then? Strange, isn't it? Big. No, it's come up with an X on that as well. Strange. I'm going to stick with what I'm doing here, I think, because I've got all the names. I've got all the names. I've just put that in and it's still not doing it, Phil. Strange. Throw a dart at it. Yeah, but I'm pretty good at darts. I could throw it with my left hand, but I'm not too bad with my left hand either. So I think what we'll do is we'll go down through these, shall we, and do like 1 to whatever it is, and then we'll see if we can find a random number generator, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and 19. So we've got 19 entries there, look, that I've written down. So let's see if we can find a random number generator. I'm sure we can, that go from 1 to 19. Random number generator. What have we got here? Okay, here we are. So minimum number is 1, the maximum number is 19. No duplicates. So this is it then. We've got 1 to 19. I think this is fair, isn't it? Everybody happy with that? So we've got 19 entries, look. And I've got a random number generator. Are we all okay? Are we good to go? Should we do it? It's number 2, which is... Let me get you in. The winner is... if you can see that or not, maybe you can. Old Blokey! It's you, Mr. Old Blokey, Steve. So, you'll need to sort me out your address details and I'll get them sent off to you, mate. Well done. A bit of a long-winded way of doing it, but we got there in the end. So that's my email address there, look. I lost sound? No, I've still got sound. I think you've got too excited, Steve, and yeah, I've definitely got sound. I can see it. Sorry, Tony. It was, you know, it was a possibility. I take it everyone else can hear me. Just, I think, Steve, you may need to refresh, mate. Or do something. Sounds fine, yeah. So, Steve is the winner. Old Blokey. It's not going to focus on his name. There we go. Cheers, Derek. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Do you get anything for being one out? You were literally only one out, Tony. So was Rob Cross. Sandwiched in the middle. Let's see if we can get Steve back. Mr. Oblokey. John. I'm late to the party. Joined your YouTube channel. Thank you, John. And you joined my Patreons, haven't you? Which is very kind of you, mate. I've not got you on the Patreon list, but John Hood is my latest Patreon. So welcome, John. Hopefully you've had a good look through and found some interesting stuff. Finger trouble, no worries. That was not the winner you got on Pick a Winner. Well, shall we ask who you got, sign up? Yeah, Harvey. Tetris Django. That's what you would have won, Tony. These blocks from Sean for propping up radios and other bits and pieces. So that is going out to Steve. So if you pop me an email across there, Steve, I shall get them off in the post to you ASAP, and then you can use them to prop stuff up. So yeah, that's I think in the future, being that we had the problem there, and it might be my browser, I don't know, but it just definitely didn't work. It was Lee, was it? Oh, unlucky Lee. But then if I'd done it, sign up, it would have been different again, wouldn't it? So right, let's get rid of me. So that's it for today, pretty much. Sadly, we haven't really found a problem with this. We haven't found a problem. It might just be that it needs aligning. What I'll do in the week is I'll replace all the other caps on this board, and I will give it a test against another Hacker Hunter, because I've got about 8 here somewhere, all scattered around with various parts taken off of them, and we'll compare it, see what it's like. It's sounded all right, but as I say, I've not got it connected up to the amp and that yet, so we never know. But I will be reporting on that in the week on my Patreon and my YouTube members page. So if you're a YouTube member or a Patreon, then you'll see updates during the week. So thanks, everyone. Yeah, no worries, Steve. Thanks all. Hope you've enjoyed that. And don't forget to give it a thumbs up if you have. And if you haven't subscribed to Nick, Mr. Patronix, see if you can subscribe to Nick, see if we can get him up to the 1,000. Did I have Nick's page up here? No, it's gone now. Yeah, see if we can get Nick up to 1,000. So if you're not subscribed to Patronix, then get and push that button. So I will catch you all next week, and well, all in the week if you're a Patreon or a channel member, and for all the rest of you, I will get you next Sunday. So bye for now, have a good one.